Rotate savage, stand his ground and put niggas under there. Put they mans on t-shirts, let them decide what they wanna wear. I'm on the block, this big ass pipe, looking like who called the plumber here. They on the internet showing they ass, put belts to they ass like underwear. Bitches wanna get in niggas' business, they get it too, ain't biased. Ops acting like they want to smoke, but ducking that beef like a diet. 4340, glizzy on all of my shorties, and this bitch deep like a riot. Black ball, who Welsh run this bitch, tell her make room like the height. Did my time, came back, niggas switched up like a bunch of hoes. But you know my savage is stepping on shit like Derrick Rose. Pull up with 100 shots, that's 100 hoes. Niggas ducking and they running from me, niggas know what's up, bitch, we running low. FaceTime, 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 FaceTime. Hit his ass in the face with it, that 40 kick like a baseline. FaceTime, FaceTime, pull that bitch from my waistline. Make a bitch nigga call drop when I hit his ass with that FaceTime.
Not go up and not call it out. And starting from today on forward, I'm not having it. I'm calling balls and strikes. I'm not playing this shit anymore.
I don't think that there's other things that come up that you use money for. I'm your nightmare. I've been your nightmare.
Yo! What? Sorry. Fucking rolling a blunt right now. Substone Sailor, Miss Mickey, William, Rosemary, Shines. How you guys doing, man? How you guys doing? Let's see. Yeah, I guess it's calling balls and strikes, but I guess the truth and facts aren't included in that shit. But no, I hear stand-up guy or, sit-down to pee guy fucking, feels I owe this guy an apology. And I would love to hear his fucking reasoning behind that one. Love to hear that shit. Bro, this guy fucking, I'll wait. I'll wait for, what I gotta say. I don't want to jump to any conclusions. What's up, Dodgers? But yo, listen, man, if I was in the wrong or fucking whatever else, man, I would be the first one to be like, damn, you know what? I'm right. You're right, man. I do always do an apology. Dude, there's not a fucking... Bro, I would love for someone to explain that shit to me. Like, yo, this coward can't even fucking grab the link. And you got plenty to say on other channels, and we know you fucking watch because you're one of the biggest bush dwellers out there. So, what's up? You here's for my teeth, and you set me up for phone calls, and no. Hey, man, and you know what, dude? People can do what they want. Like, yo, I don't know about you people, but I'm not in the habit of fucking, trusting or wanting someone who gives their word out and doesn't keep it. And, constantly shows that they only give a shit about, not right and wrong, but are they going to be mad at me? Are they going to talk to me? If I come out and say how I really feel, and then the other thing is this guy's like fucking going everywhere, bro. It's about time someone called balls and strikes and, told it how it is with this guy. This guy's been in the genre doing scumbag shit since Jump. But yeah, he's calling balls and strikes, guys. I'm like, yo, this dumb motherfucker. Fucking. Oh, this dumb motherfucker. Okey-doke. Making fucking weak ass threats. Bro, please come see me. So, I ain't gonna say what'll happen. Who knows? But I guarantee, bro, I will give you guys some content if that dude fucking thinks he's shit sweet, We'll be fucking walking back to Florida fucking naked and bruised. And not naked and bruised like stand-up guy when he, comes back from the fucking boy toy store. I heard he likes chicks with dicks. Hey man, to each his own, I think he's like, yo, bro, I told someone, I'm like, yo, listen, dude. He's like, yeah, so what if I hooked up with a trainee? So what happened? But I'm starting to think this dude was the trainee who hooked up with the dude. What's up, noogs? Boom, 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 boom. Listen, man, I just don't like, yo, I ain't gonna do this weirdo shit like stand-up guy likes to do and Carlos loves to do and shit. And like, yo, is this like petty drama shit? Like, yo, you want to address this shit? Here I am. Man the fuck up, or just be a fucking weirdo and talk. I don't know. Like I said, man, I ain't into this fucking internet back and forth shit. I'll come with my facts, my opinions, and my views. And fucking, dude, I ain't gonna talk back and forth. I guess he doesn't like the stand-up guy doesn't like my memes. When are you, when are you like 12? No, I'm someone who, has a little bit of talent with that shit because it's easy. And I like to laugh. See, like, yo, this guy's like friends with Bridgers now and shit. Why? Because she brought down his channel. Like, yo, bro, how do you fucking go from saying this is the worst scumbag piece of shit in the world to, yeah, she's all right. Like, bro, you won't see me do that shit. And it seems abundant in this fucking little corner of the world we're in. But whatever, man. I'm just dying to hear fucking, why I owe this dude an apology. Because either two things. One, you have no idea, and this dude has told you this, and this, and you didn't bother to look into it, which I'm going to assume is probably the case because, I mean, you love to offer your opinion and views on shit, but you don't even fucking, bother to find anything out first. Hey, bro, that shit is fucking weird. Weird. Ugh, the fucking room smells like burnt popcorn, dude. Like, yo, I remember when fucking popcorn, used to be able to put it in for like, it was like 3 minutes, 30 seconds or whatever, dude. Dude, this shit fucking smoke. Yo, dude's knocking on my door. Carl, you got something burn, but yeah, bro, burnt popcorn bad. What up, Boston J? And like, you know what, man, I kept my mouth shut like I usually do about a lot of shit. But like, yo, if you're gonna be a blatant fucking hypocrite and You be a blatant hypocrite and then fucking come on and be like, yeah, I keep it a buck. Like, nah, man, like, yo, like, how about fucking you keep it a buck with yourself? It's like, yo, I'm sorry, dude. But like, yo, this dude has been floating around this genre, going from group to group to group, you know, being the fucking biggest washed woman there is on here. And, you know, not to mention doxing people, giving their fucking, oh, thanks, bro. I got one in every color. Like, I really do. Like, I got blue. I got literally one of these in every color. Blue, red. I don't have black. That I don't have. Blue, red, green. What else? What else? What else? Damn, dude, I don't know. White, fucking. So, I mean, dude, come on, dude. Like, not for nothing. But, like, yo, the dude who fucking doesn't call out anybody until fucking, you know, they'll be like, yo, why you fucking with this person? I used to ask him all the time, why you fucking with MD? Okay, yo, okay. Yeah, I knew she's gonna bite me. Hold on. Oh, well, buddy, listen, man, you want to play my live, dude? I'm not gonna do this scumbag shit, but what's the matter? You can't, you know, grab the link. You'd like to play? Well, why don't you come on down and explain to me why I owe this, for lack of better words or for lack of insulting, this gentleman, you know, are you panel man? Or I'll just be a dick to be a dick and strike you for the fuck of it because you're a douche and a chicken shit for fucking, you know, streaming my channel and shit. Instead of coming here and explaining, you know, the statements. Because, you know, and hey, man, you can bring Carlos and you can bring that evidence along too and that proof. Please, I'd love to see that shit. Oh, God, dude. Fucking weirdos. Well, look, I'm going to offer my opinion, even though I don't know anything about it. But, you know, I'm going to state things and, you know, like, bro, dude, what's up, man? You one of these people that fucking don't stand for shit or what? Back to friends with Britters, yo. Bro, this guy has people on his show all the time. And he doesn't give a fuck whether it's true, fucking false, what kind of fucking reputation or, you know, history of bullshit they have. Come on. I'm waiting, bro. You keep streaming my shit just to be a douche. I'll fucking, you know, give you the douchebag treatment. Boom, 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 boom. Well, actually, since, you know, you are streaming my shit.
Not go up there and not call it out. And starting from today on forward, I'm not having it. I'm calling balls and strikes. I'm not playing this shit anymore.
You think you can take me? You know where I live? All you motherfucking clowns. You know where I live?
Pretty soon, stand-up guy's gonna have Tony Pizza on his show. Like, so tell us more about your history with the mob, your story.
You know, all these guys would meet at the Cadillac Diner, and my grandfather would bring me along, and Sonny would sit me on his knee and feed me bacon while they were talking. I was only a little fucking, you know.
Boom, 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 boom. You don't like those memes. You know what I think? I think the guy likes to talk a bunch of shit, but then, you know, a lot of these people like to talk a bunch of shit, but like, yo, you got issues, you got statements, why don't you pull on up, so to speak, metaphorically? Boom, 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 boom.
Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy night.
You can't handle the truth.
Oh, I was just informed. I guess he moved on to pizza because, you know, he apparently doesn't have the intellect or what's the word I'm looking for? Ability to back up statements he's made with I don't know, fact, reason, reality. I guess he didn't like that fucking, you know, I didn't let him stream his shit, and I was, you know, sort of fucking, you know, calling it for what it is. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Lisa? How you doing, huh? You know, you ruined a fucking goddamn good show I had fucking planned. You know, I was gonna fucking talk about fucking Scary Lynn and fucking, you know, Carlos's buddy, you know, the two, you know, those two, you know, Butch Cassidy and oh man, I'm not even insult, but like, yeah, you know, those two pair, you know, the ones that have this evidence, you know, that they're implying they have and is definitive and all that good stuff. You know, right? Here, let me refresh your memory just in case.
And I'm never going to stop. I'm not going away. Because I know
you. I know you're not. I know you're not.
I'm not. I said
No,
that from the beginning. I'm not going away.
You can even still hear Carlos in the back. Hold on. Where's the other one? Oh, this one.
The truth is there. I mean,
Yeah.
that phone tells it all. I hope people realize that. That phone doesn't lie. So if people think that they're going to sit and be silent to protect
See, that phone doesn't lie. Scary ass Lynn, Scary Lynn there? Oh, yeah, she lies blatantly. Right, you know. Boom, 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 boom. Too many people, man. Too many people. They just, you know. No. Oh man, you don't like the memes, say, you know, to each his own.
I'm scared of everything. I'm scared of what I saw. I'm scared of what I did, of who I am. And most of all, I'm scared of walking out of this room and never feeling the rest of my whole life the way I feel when I'm with you.
Oh no, Shine. No. The shit I have on deck. Ask Duchess. I showed her what the thumbnail and the memes was going to be tonight for Scary Lynn. Fine doesn't lie. What do you think, Carlos? I don't know, Shine's man. My voice fucking, you know, I can't see. I need see what I got to drink. Maybe I can pull off a short, but you know. Oh man, without it. You know what the fuck, man? It just bar traits. I was like, yo. But yeah, dude, now, see, that's the thing. You know, if I was a douche and, you know, didn't give these people an opportunity and, you know, ability to, you know, back up what they say and this and that, and this and that, you know, giving them the opportunity, giving them the ability, and they've chosen to ignore or, you know, and, yeah, now, so then I'm going to tell you, you know, the truth in my experience and why I feel a certain way. I'm not talking shit. And this guy's got to fucking, you know, make it seem like I'm making fun of him and, you know, why he has no, or why he told us he has no teeth. I never mentioned any of that, but he did. So let me give you guys context to that. He said the reason he doesn't have teeth was because, you know, in his long criminal career of like a year, he saw and did so much that it just bothered him to bits. So he didn't brush his teeth ever. Why? Why, Whitney? Oh, I can't do it, bro. Shines, I can't do it right now, man. My voice is it's fucking shot, bro. Oh yeah, Shines. What do you see tomorrow, dude? Where are the balls and strikes? I don't know, but they're nowhere near the facts and truth. Apparently, balls and strikes means bullshit and lies. Oh man, I was gonna fucking you know those fucking old school like you know comic book like you know like cartoon fucking pranks where you know someone takes binoculars and there's shoe polish on the fucking things in the eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna be a dick one day. I literally just thought of this, dude. Swear to God, I'm gonna be a dick one day. I'm gonna roll some fucking banging trees and shit, and people are like, "Oh, yo, let me hit that." I'm like, yeah, here. Yo, I'm gonna put fucking like some kind of black ink or fucking some shit. So everybody that smokes this blunt's gonna have a fucking. Oh, that's just gonna be funny. Oh, what can I say? So, you know, and like, yo, if you've got something to say or you feel a certain way, you know, you're not going to get blocked here. I would love to hear the reasoning. I'm dead serious, you know, sit down to P guy. But that's why I said sit down to P guy, because I know, you know, apparently you had a lot to say and, you know, you let anybody say anything. Sorry. So yeah, William, I don't think you'll be getting blocked anymore. I took care of that. Extremely disappointed in the person that did that. You know, see, like yo, people fucking do. Like yo, if you know you had a problem with someone or you wanted to address something with someone, you know, why not fucking you know, address it to them or call them up and say, hey, you know, I'm feeling this type of way. Or, hey, by the way, I did this on this show and, you know, yeah, blah, 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 blah. But no. So, you know, it's a multitude of things, and at the end of the day, if someone, is not only going to disrespect me, but insinuate, they have evidence that I committed, a heinous, terrible fucking crime that ended up, taking someone that, some people truly cared about, and other people, it's fucked up to say, but probably happy this, happened, because now they have content and they can, pull on the heartstrings. And it's disturbing, man, And then, you get these people that, try to think, they think they're smart, right? So they're going to cover their ass a little. Like, yo, you heard that shit. He called SoFlo, right? He's like, well, listen, I never said he did. And then I'm like, no, SoFlo, I want you to listen to the whole fucking tape. I want you to listen to everything, and I'll even point some shit out, So it's like, yo. But yeah, I owe this. I guess I owe this dude an apology for him, giving me his word and then breaking it, and then doing a whole bunch of other shit that I'm not even getting into, But I'm addressing things because apparently, that's the way to do things on here, And if SoFlo taught me something, or not taught me, but like, yo, he said something to me one day about some other shit, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna take that attitude with this kind of shit. Someone made a comment, made a mistake, fucking, it was just a misunderstanding, right? And I'm like, well, listen, this dude fucking reached out. He said, hey, man, and he goes, no. He goes, listen. He goes, fuck that. He goes, that shit was done on YouTube, right? So I don't want this dude reaching out privately for an apology. He's going to do it on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a lot of these people seem to fucking, want to go about doing things one way. But if they get that type of energy back, or, anybody else does some shit like that, it's no good. No. It's immoral, unjust, terrible even. It's like, motherfucker. I don't know. Like I said, man, I ain't got time for fucking. I ain't gonna bicker back and forth. You got some issues, bro? You got some fucking shit to say? Here's the link. Just like always. But no, these people want to fucking just gossip, talk about these people, but, actually face them or have a conversation? Yeah, no. Why would you do that? I am not buying these cigars again. These things keep fucking going on. Like, the whole batch. Fucking days, and it's not the weed. So, put it this way, man. I think most people know me well enough, whether they'll admit it or not, or this and this and this and that. But they know that if I'm actually speaking out or saying some shit about somebody, that, I'd probably say 95% of the time, they more than deserve it and have fucking been asking for it. And I don't even talk shit. See, that's the thing, these people are fucking crazy, They're like, how dare this motherfucker tell the truth? See, that's what these people fear the most. These people who put on acts or, do this sideways ass shit behind the scenes. And then, when they get caught, it's, oh man, you knocked me out. Oh, Like, dude, what the fuck were you doing that shit behind the scenes? Like, yo, the shit you were just like, okay. But I'm not even ratting this dude out for a conversation, or anything. I'm telling you, I spent 2.5 hours on the phone with this dude with Common Sense, explaining the paperwork before it came out. And not only did he say, yeah, MRE's definitely a wreck, there's no other fucking way. No. Because as you know, it's up to other people to make up their own minds, right? But then he says, yeah, Left, you go out with that news, yo, you got my word. You have my word. He said it a few times. The no-fly zone and me will come out with a show right after. Now, fine. You want to change your mind, or you talk to your little group, and then they decided against it or whatever else, even though you said you talked to him before. Okay, fine. No problem. Not an issue. But, give me a heads up, like, yo, Left, man, I know I said, when you come out with it, we were going to come out with a show and back you up and blah, blah, blah. But, dude, here's the thing, man. We can't fucking, give it 100%. Right? Okay, cool. Well, thanks for the heads up. But instead, fucking, no. Do your show. Then fucking, have me on the show. And then I'll blindside you with that shit. Fine, but like I noticed that. Like, yo, I'll fucking, if you like, yo, I'm not gonna fucking yell at these people or whatever else. You want to talk about me, you want to imply or accuse me, or in fucking Scary Lynn's case, fucking definitively say you have evidence and, not accuse, but condemn me. Well, go ahead, grab that link and, face, I should have the right to face my accusers, right? And dude, listen, man, I'm blown the fuck away. And you know what? Maybe stand-up guys fucking just heard Carlos whine, bitch, and moan about fucking, I don't know. I listened to 2 minutes of this dude fucking yapping on this show before about this whole incident. And he told 4 lies in 2 minutes. So, I mean, I can only imagine, But then where did he go? Then he went to threats. Hey. Right? Listen, hey, you would think, right, J-Fin, man, you would think, since some of these people, no, I know this is fact. I have evidence. The phone doesn't lie. Well, then you would think they would be chomping at the bit to fucking confront me and put, me in my place and fucking, show everybody that look. I don't know, man. This place seems to be like fucking, it's like, yo, it's like, yo, there's 2 doors to get in, like, yo, the front and the back, and like, yo, the idiots without fucking, it's like, yo, if you go in the back, man, it's like, yo, we'll let you in, but you got to check your common sense and fucking, intelligence at the door. Oh, and don't forget to leave your, dignity, and anything else you got loose in your pockets, like, class, or, Jesus Christ. Oh, no, they do that elsewhere. No shit, right, bro? I called this dude out that night fucking when I see this shit. I'm like, all right, what the fuck? Where does he go? Does he come on my show to confront me because, I'm wrong? No. He goes to someone else's show and tells a bunch of lies. And, hey man. Yo, tell me, did he, yo, please tell me. Yo, did anyone listen to that show? Because please tell me, I would put money. I wouldn't put like definitive like all my money. But on that show, okay, humor me like I bet money like a 20. I bet like a 20. Be like, hey, I bet $20 that fucking somewhere along the line in that show, someone heard.
Not go up there and not call it out. And starting from today on forward, I'm not having it. I'm calling balls and strikes. I'm not playing this shit anymore.
It's like, do these people's words match up with their actions? And half these people's words, never match up to what their actions are. They never follow through with their words, or they do the exact opposite. Fucking, I don't know. I don't know. So what are you guys up to? I had to put that challenge out there. It's not even a challenge. It's okay. You want to talk about me? You say this. You say that. Okay. Well, come explain why to me. Why not? I seem to be the subject of fucking idiots. But listen, if I'm accusing somebody of something, especially like that, and I have definitive evidence and all that shit, you better believe if that motherfucker says, fucking blah, 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 blah. What's up, K-Mac? Dude, yeah, man, I fucking slept through all that shit. Thank fucking God. I'm not one to say something and shit. But, dude, this guy's been on fucking, what is it? Either Instagram or Facebook, right? And I don't know whether I'm friends or something. His feed just keeps popping up, or it used to pop up all the time, right? And it was during COVID, right? And he's like, oh, damn, dude, I just caught COVID for like the 5th time, fucking blah. And I'm like, dude, you could tell this dude was scamming like a motherfucker. And then, I don't know, man. I saw, the way this dude, it's like overly, it's too much. The fucking, that, fake positive shit, that cringe positive shit. It was one thing to be positive, but, it's, super cringy. Oh, nothing came there. Apparently, fucking, I owe some guy an apology, stand-up guy thinks. Oh, he doesn't like my memes. Yeah, Louis Lawrence. Oh, I know. But it's sad on here. These people can, not only now, see, here's the fucked up shit. Is they're not only fucking, accusing people, but they're judging and fucking, making a definitive statement that it's not, I think this person this, or he might or she might. No. It's they did. And it's like, all right, cool. Well, if the person wants to ignore that shit, fine. But if the person you're talking about is like, all right, well, cool, let's prove it, you know, and they constantly avoid that. Wouldn't that be like a fucking giant red flag? No, it wouldn't. Apparently on here, it's like, wow, yo, think about this shit, yo. Why wouldn't any of these people who have so much to say fucking come confront me, dude? I don't know, man. I don't know about the live shit. I'm not a big Instagram or fucking whatever the fuck. I never paid attention, but like, yo, I noticed like, yo, a lot of his posts like back in like maybe like a year ago or longer. I'm not sure, but it was always like some weird inspirational fake crap, and then no, but dude, listen, that's the thing. Is you discount people, no matter how irrelevant or inconsequential they are, they're still putting that message out there. And then that message, you know, hey, it may not reach this person, you know, through that person, but someone watching that show is going to be like, hey, did you hear this and this and this and this and this? It's fact. So then that person who wouldn't have any contact with this person talk to this person and that and that and that and that. And then, you know, thank you. Like, yo, that's all I ask. Like, yo, it's not like I'm like, you know, coming up with these crazy excuses why. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like these guys are like, yeah, this dude was next door neighbors with this guy, and fucking they would fucking talk in code all the time. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, and we've seen tons of hand-to-hand fucking, you know what I mean? Like, yo, what the? Like, all right. So then if I was making crazy excuses, like, you know, okay, well, you know, we just like to shake hands a lot, you know, with money. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, that's because, Jathan, that's because those liars need to be confronted. You know, and unfortunately, on YouTube, in this genre especially, a motherfucker can say, hey, blah, blah, blah. I have proof for this. You know, there's evidence. No one ever asked, oh, really? Show us. They just take them at their word, even though time after time after time, excuse me, it's never the first time they've said, I've got proof, or I've got evidence, or I know this, and they never prove it. They never show you that proof. Or, you know, break it down, you know, listen, I don't ever fucking assume anything or this or that. When I come on here and tell you guys shit, I'm telling you, listen, this is what happened. Okay? This is how I see it and why I think this, because of A, B, and C. These motherfuckers just come on and say the stupidest fucking shit you've ever heard. And like, dude, I literally saw in the chat, you know, oh my God. Dude, there's this crazy fucking broad. She's like, yeah, there's like an international drug ring. No one wants to go against Lefty. No one will speak out against Lefty. They're in fear. I'm like, oh my God. Oh, I'm like, dude, listen, anybody that fucking would do some criminal shit with some people on here without, like, all right, you know what? If you know people in the real world that can vouch, maybe. But, dude, these people are fucking crazy. Dude, they've turned and flip-flopped and fucking, you know, betrayed and fucking, oh, God. Dude, this would be Oh man, it makes me fucking. It gives me goosebumps to think of fucking someone who'd be so stupid to fucking get into criminal activity with anyone on here. For real. Especially people who have like a history of fucking sketchy, shady shit. But yeah, like these, like Javen, man, that's where it frustrates me. It's like, yo, it's not even like there's like anything that's like even remotely like it's like everything tell that. Oh god, it's like what? Yeah, I guess he just picked up a heavy drug habit, when he started hanging out on stream with us. And he never bought drugs anywhere ever and didn't fucking, try doing a bunch on here. But dude, not for nothing. I'm gonna tell you guys this. Yo, Scary Lynn does way more than what's his face used to do on here. Bro, I heard that lady take like I think like 6 lines, 8 lines within like 40 minutes. Oh, really? Yeah, man, like I don't know. You know who's there's somebody else like that, except they're not like hold on a sec. Wait a minute. Let me ask you guys a question. So people were sending this dude money. Why was he sending content creators money? Because didn't he say, because like, yo, Angel Gotti got mad. Someone told me Angel Gotti got mad because he was sending money. And I seen him send money to SoFlo, and he's like, don't fucking do that. But I know another person who, feigns illness and fucking lies and, this, that, and the other, and is overly, overly fake. You know what I mean? Like, yo, when people, sometimes they'll, I don't know, dude. It's like, it's so over exaggerated and so cringy. Like, you can tell they're trying. Like, I don't know how to explain it, man, but it's fake. It's just genuinely so fake and cringy because it's them thinking they're telling you exactly what you want to hear, but it's like, yo, like, all right, so let's say, I'll give you an example. Let's say, some guy is a stockbroker, right? And he knows he's a stockbroker, but it's not like fucking he's out there like, I'm a stockbroker, right? And, he meets someone and the guy goes like, yo, man, like, trying to say, like, yo, you're such a good stockbroker, man. And like, yo, did you know this guy's a stockbroker? Well, I've never seen such a good stockbroker fucking. And it's like, guy, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, it's just weird. It's like, I'm trying to give like some kind of, you know what I mean? It's like, yo, and then I'll be like, oh, did you know fucking you had to go to school forever? And this guy was fucking valedictorian. He's a stockbroker. Like, he's the smartest guy I ever met in fucking stockbroking. Like, yo, it's like, whoa. It's like, you know what I mean? But this person is like, yo, did I mention fucking they met that dude like 5 minutes ago? Way too strong. The toxic positivity for the attention. Yes, dude, these people, some of these people want fucking attention. They don't care how they get it. They don't care what they have to say or what lie. It's like they will fucking fake an injury so people will ask about it and they can talk about it. They're the ones, you know how you spot these people? They're making statements in the chat, like an open statement, like, oh yeah, you know, Billy and Bobby were fucking whatever the fuck, and no one was talking to them, but it's an open statement to where anybody could respond to it. So it's basically like fishing for them. They will throw out a response. It doesn't matter if it's true, false, or whatever. It's what they think. So, well, sometimes it's what they think, you know, people want to hear, or it's generic enough and basic enough, but it's like something that, you know, anybody would respond to sometimes, like, oh, hey, that's great. Congratulations, your kids are fucking doing great in Little League. You know what I mean? And then boom, they'll go back and forth. But look out for those fucking statements that are meant to you know, basically be said to anybody when no one's talking to that person. So be very weary. I do listen, man, if I can't trust fucking people, or if, you know, I can't count on what they say to be true, or that they will end up following through with what they say, then you know. Oh, always look out for fucking, like, listen, if someone's dealing with an issue, right, or a problem or something, and, you know, you're trying to help find solutions, like, like, yo, I can think of situations where, like, you know, every option's been exhausted, you know, like, they're mentioning things, and, you know, but, like, it's like, all right, so someone makes a statement, and then, you know, maybe 20 minutes later, they make another statement, which would sort of not 100% contradict the first statement, but it wouldn't make sense. You know, you got to look out for that shit too. Like, when these things don't make sense or come out of nowhere, and there are these fucking, like, I don't know. I don't know. It's always, dude, there's always something. And coming from someone who's fucking literally been dealing with shit for fucking ever, like, yo, it's always something. Like I can attest that shit does happen sometimes, but like, yo, I have good things happen too. You know what I mean? It's always something, like, yo, they're always coming with like something like, yeah, so this is gonna happen, or, you know, and it's like, yo, but they're not, you know, telling you that, and, like, you know, talking about, like, trying to figure out a solution to that. That's the issue, bro. That's the fucking issue, bro. You gotta fucking look for people that are just spewing problems for pity and shit. And then people who, you know, hey, they may be sharing their problems and being open, but, like, they're open to suggestion, or, you know, you will see them try to figure out a solution, not just say, oh, darn. You know, like, they, you know, they're going to take my car tomorrow if I don't, you know, oh well. Like, not oh well, but like, yo, Are you like? I don't know, man. I'm looking for a solution like any which way. Like I'm trying to think of any which way until the very last minute. Like you know what I mean? Like the and like yo, it's like yo, don't get it twisted because some people share, what they're going through, their problems or this and that. But look how they react when people interact with them and how they interact with these people. Like, is it like, are they looking for attention and conversation and just, pity or even just, like I said, conversation? Or are they like trying to be productive in it? Like, yeah, this happened, man. Fuck. And they're not focused on like, oh, poor me, poor me. It's like, well, yeah, this happened, but like, yo, whoa, what can I do about it? Or like, is there something I can do about it? Or you know what I mean? I'm like trying to explain it, but I know I'm not getting it perfectly. Yeah, the sad fishing shit, I guess. Like, yeah, sort of. But like, yo, the sad fishing shit, I think is more directed at fucking like trying to like, oh man, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna ever pay for my medical bills. uh it's you're trying to make people feel guilty or not guilty. You're trying to make people feel so bad for you because you seem to have this fucking problem. And what do you know? They have this terrible problem and you could fix it for them. They won't directly come out and say it, but they will do everything up to and including anything but. They might ask at the end if they get desperate enough, but they won't ask you. They'll just keep implying like all right, so like all right, to give you an example. So like you guys saw when I was getting desperate for the hotel and shit, and I was like, I just don't know what to do. Like I've been, carrying myself for as hard as long as I can. And I'm like, dude, I just couldn't figure it out today, or I just, couldn't make enough fucking. So, if I were to be on here, right, and I'd be like, oh man, dude, I can't pay for my hotel, dude, I'm gonna be sleeping in my car. Oh fuck, yo, I don't even have money for food. Right. But I'm not saying like, yo, hey guys, listen, man, I'm in a position. If you can help out, if you can donate, please do. Okay. Like that's like, hey man, if you can't, you can't. But if I was like sad fishing, first of all, I'd have the money for the hotel paid. And I'd be like, oh man, and I wouldn't ask directly for it. Exactly, bro. I don't want to be fucking like, I don't have to hide shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would rather be upfront and honest. And like, yo, honestly, bro, I fucking, it makes me cringe to ask for donations, man. It really does. Like that. Like, I don't mind mentioning, like, hey guys, you know what, man? We spend a lot of time and have a lot of fun, man. If you could donate, help support the channel and so on and so forth, I'd appreciate it. But like, yo, I don't like being like, yo, guys, I'm fucked. Like, please, 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 please donate. You know what I mean? It's, one of the only options I had available to me, and I apologize, if I, made you guys feel a certain way or, made you guys feel like I put you guys under pressure or some shit. Like, I apologize, like, But like, you know, listen, I was honest about it. I'm like, yo, I'm sorry, you know. Give me one. What time is it? Oh, okay. Hold on one sec. I think I. Oh, also, that's a dead giveaway too. Sorry, it's just popped in my head. So listen, you know these devastating problems that magically pop up either for fucking pity money or whatever their end goal would be, right? Here's the dead giveaway: is those problems just disappear. Like, yo, it's like, yo, if I have a problem, like, yo, I have a problem until that shit's solved. It's not like, all right, so like you give all right, so you'd be like, yo, uh let's see. I'm going on vacation on the 26th, right? And you'd think like, all right, so that they'll talk about a vacation. And I'm just using vacation as an example. I'm not being specific to anybody, but I'm saying like there is no vacation. Like I'm just using that as an example. Like they use other things as deadlines and this and that. But like when that deadline comes, like or they're like, yo, my boss said I have to. All right, here's a better one. Yo, my boss says I have to return. Or the IRS says I have to fucking turn in this, and this by August 1st, right? So it's a major problem. They're like, yo, I'm gonna get audited, blah 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 blah. Like after the first, right? You'll never hear anything about that shit ever again. It's like, you know what I mean? Like that. I don't know. The problem disappears without a solution. Anyways, like yeah, it's like or another thing. So another one I've noticed is sorry, making coffee at the same time. They like, yo, let's say you're going through an issue or problem, right? What do you know? They're going through something similar or the exact same thing. It's like wild. That happens a lot too. But like, it's like it sucks. But like, this YouTube seems like it's a fucking con man and fucking people with issues fucking haven. Because like, yo, listen, these people in real life can't do this kind of shit as easily as they can do it on here. You know, all they have to do is change their name and the fucking change their genre and fucking, you know, their picture. Like, yo, there was someone on here that fought vigorously saying, this is me, this is me. And then fucking, dude, not only wasn't her, but when it was, and then she changed it to another one. And then she's like, this is me. And then you find those pictures online, you're like, yo, like, what the fuck? But, you know, when you call them out, it's all anger. And how dare you have the nerve to call out my lies and call it for what it is? Like, yo, why do you think Carlos is so pissed? Because I just told everyone, fucking, and you know, coming from me, fucking, that his word is worth shit. At least to me. You know, I'm sorry, bro. The guys like, I want to call balls and strikes. Well, let's call it for what it is, bro. You're part of the reason there's so much stress and drama on here, and people fucking have gone to the extremes they have, or have gotten harassed directly because of you and your actions. All because, you know, you wanted to be friends with the person you were friends with at the time, and you didn't matter if it was they were doing scumbag shit, because, you know, you didn't like those people too. Come on. Bro, this guy goes on every fucking panel, and he watches every show in the bushes. And he used to try to talk to every single person possible. Bro, I'm telling you, he's the biggest gossip and troublemaker on here. And I want to make clear, listen, dude, in no way when I'm saying this am I talking about the guys from the no-fly zone. I've always known fucking, whatchamacallit, you to be pretty stand-up, dude, and, you know, Nelson, too. It's Carlos that's always on the bullshit. Fuck, man! Fucking fucked up the milk thing, yo. Damn it, dude. Sorry, yo, you gotta give me a minute. Motherfucker. Spilled fucking milk everywhere. Ah, stupid fucking goddamn fucking spout. Every time I fucking put more fucking thing in there, dude, I always forget to fucking put it. Damn. Disappointing. Because there's a shitload of fucking steamed milk everywhere. Yeah. So in no way am I talking about those guys, because those guys have never given me their word, and fucking, you know, I've never known those guys to do fucking sketchy shit, or, you know, say one thing, but then, you know, because they'll lose friends, or fucking, you know, people won't like them, they won't do what's right. And listen, man, I do it. Hey, grab the link if you can defend yourself. Or, you know, have your boy stand-up guy come down and fucking explain why I need to give you an apology. For going on a show and fucking saying you have evidence of fucking shit. And then on top of that, you know, you say, well, you know, I'm not saying he is, but then you're encouraging and validating this crazy ass woman and saying, I know you have evidence. Really? Did you see this evidence? Because we're all dying to see it. We're all wondering why she didn't go to the police with this evidence. Like, I ain't gonna go back and forth online with some bullshit, dude. I don't have to. All I have to do is fucking facts. That's it. Sorry. I had to like move. No! No! Stop, 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 stop! Sorry, you fucking hit the milk button again. Damn. Pain in the ass, you know? Now, Steve. Like, I'm saying, hey, if I'm wrong, tell me, show me how I'm wrong about this. How many people fucking say that? Nah, they just come with some bullshit and fucking, hell yeah, this is fucking filet mignon. What? You don't think filet mignon has fucking flies floating around and stinks like feces? Have you never had filet mignon? Shit, of course filet mignon has fucking chunks of corn in it. Like, dude, what the fuck? Come on. Like, yo, that's the thing. That's why I let my fucking, my actions and fucking, I don't have to lie to you people. I don't lie. I don't care. Like, yo, if you don't want to know the truth, like, yo, see, that's the thing. I'll hold on to the truth. I won't blow someone's spot up unless they give me a reason to. Yeah, I know. Hell yeah. Well, then where is it? Yo, I'm telling you, yo, if she's got evidence, I'll fucking post that shit on my channel. Come on my channel and show it. She ain't sending evidence to anyone. Because let's be honest, if this dumb fucking, if fucking Scary Lynn had evidence, she'd be posting it on her channel and saying, look, I told you, I told you. And, not for nothing, like, I can't even fucking follow the story with her with this, like, phone and shit. But if she's talking about fucking Kevin and Mims and shit, then okay, I guess that I'm misled. But if she's somehow insinuating, the phone doesn't like something with me and Neil, because I'm just as lost as you are with some of that shit. But that would mean that she would have Neil's phone record. So I'm, sure, and I don't care if she did, but I'm saying, like, yo, like, I doubt Neil would give this chick his phone records. And again, if he did, I still wouldn't have anything to be worried about. But what I'm saying is, like, yo, this shit doesn't make any sense. Tony did not know he dropped his Cash App. He's a pathological liar. What are you talking about? Oh, it's so good. Who are you talking about, Duchess? No, man, like, yo, why is it so fucking, like, listen, man, like, see, that's the modus operandi on here, is one person says one thing about someone, and that person starts saying other shit about that person and shit, and whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, so you have evidence and proof, or you feel this way. Okay, cool. Well, why don't you come on down and explain it to me, since you like to spend so much time on your shows, doing that. And none of them ever do. None of them ever come with proof, evidence, or any plausible explanation because they don't have one. They can't face fucking, the person they're accusing because their accusations are false or complete bullshit. Why aren't you giving this evidence to the police? Have you talked to the prosecutor about, telling them, you care so much about this woman, that, that woman you're exposing, her private, personal fucking relationships online, and, yeah, that woman, that, her daughter, the one you lied to about where she was. Acting like they got an investigator. Cool. Well, why aren't they putting this fucking, I know. You're right, Dutch, which is why I haven't fucking pushed the issue when I heard that, what the family wanted. But if she's going to come on here and say all that shit and do all that, then, going to the prosecutor and, putting some pressure on him isn't fucking, it's far less toxic. And, if you're going to fucking break their wishes, at least do it for something fucking, dude. There's no fucking person that has gone harder to try to get people to fucking get Neil fucking charged for this shit. It is, K-Mac. That's exactly what she's doing. Because she's not only, bringing up this and making this up, but, she's bringing up this person's personal affairs and relationships with other people, and that has nothing. I don't see how that has anything to do with justice. That's content and gossip. From this person that's supposed to be her friend. The one that's fucking talking like, if I knew she was on drugs, I would have ended friendship. Just save her. And 10 seconds later, she probably took a fucking line the size of a fucking forearm of coke or fucking Adderall, and then proceeded to take more lines than I've seen Neil take in an entire night in an hour. Now, K-Mac, bro, I'm listening to this shit, right? And I had to listen to like 3 times because I had to play it for a couple people, right? And I'm sitting there, and then all of a sudden I hear, I know this stuff, hold on. But like, you know what it sounds like when someone sniffs a fucking line, and you're like, yo, did she just sniff a line? And then I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna rewind it. And then it happens again. And then it happens again. And then she had to say something to Carlos, right? Right after she sniffed the line. And it was like that back throaty fucking sound that right after someone takes the line if they try to talk. Bro, I was like, oh my God. That shit could have fucking, oh God. that chick would have fucking made fucking Tony Montana run out of fucking coke. She's like, I just did a little personal bet. Oh yeah, K-Mac, bro. Look, dude, you want to see the line she takes, bro? They're fucking massive. You see the size of that line, bro? Jesus. My goodness. Yo, bro, she's got to go directly to the plug. No fucking street dealers got enough for her. She's like, yeah, I was thinking about maybe, partying a little for an hour or two tonight, Oh, yeah, what you want? Like a gram, an 8 ball? Nah, I was thinking maybe like a kilo or two. Oh, my God. Oh, God. The coke doesn't lie. Oh, Jesus. What up, Casey? How you doing, homie? Bro, listen. She can literally throw snowballs. Oh, God. She makes snow angels with cocaine and methamphetamine. Oh, shit. She's like Scrooge McDuck with a giant vault of cocaine and fucking Adderall. She got a diving board and everything. Oh, shit. What's up, Wanda? Indeed. Indeed. Oh, man. Just for you, Wanda. Just for you here. I know how much you enjoy this one. People, yo, stand up guy doesn't like my memes, yo.
Do you come from a land down under? Women glow and men plunder. Can't you hear that thunder?
That's what she said.
I did. I finally got some fucking sleep. Yeah. Nah, I ended up talking to my mom and shit. Fucking, yeah, I ended up getting some fucking wonderful sleep. Oh, shit. See, that's what I mean, dude. The memes are meant to fucking have some fun and have some laughs, man. Poke some fucking humor at the ridiculousness of fucking everything here. You know? Yeah. Nah, like, it was just fucking, I don't know. I think fucking, like, just staying up fucked up my sleep schedule and shit. But yeah, now I got plenty of sleep, so well rested. My brain's back to fucking work and fucking, you know, like normal. She obsesses about cats. I'm really enjoying fucking using these people's own words. Honestly. Like it's more of a pain in the ass for me to do. But like I said, man, if you guys got clips, I would love to use these people's own words, you know, against them because it's ridiculous, you know. Just an example. Yeah, I love these pizza memes, bro. I you know, normally I'm like, yeah, but dude, I think these are fucking, all these new ones are hilarious.
You think you can take me? You know where I live? All you motherfucking clowns. You know where I live? I'm your nightmare. I'm gonna send you back to school. I've been your nightmare.
Yo, you know, Ernie Pizza right there.
I don't think that there's other things that come up that you use money for. They don't think that, like, you know, there's other things besides food that I have to buy. Dog treats.
Not go up there and not call it out. And starting from today on forward, I'm not having it. I'm calling balls and strikes. I'm not playing this shit anymore.
And I'm never going to stop. I'm not going away. Because I know
you're not. I know you're not.
I'm not. I said that from the beginning. I'm not going away.
The
truth is there. I mean,
yeah.
That phone tells it all. I hope people realize that. That phone doesn't lie. So if people think that they're going to sit and be silent to protect
you know, all these guys would meet at the Cadillac Diner, and my grandfather would bring me along, and Sonny would sit me on his knee and feed me bacon while they were talking. I was only a little fucking, you know.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Hi! How was your day? I missed you so much. I didn't leave the window once. I saw 17 birds, 2 squirrels, and 3 other dogs. Also, I pooped over there.
Oh shit! Hold on. Again, I don't have any audio to this one yet. But yeah. Bro, you didn't fucking... No. Steve, don't tell me you believe that guy. Come on. I think a lot of people knew and they weren't saying anything. But, you know, from what I understand, man, they handled it like I would have handled it and let the, you know, just ask simple questions. Simple questions. Yo, these people come on here and make this shit up. But here's the thing. Here's the kicker, yo. They never or rarely ever bother to look into their lie. So ask them some questions about it. See if they can fucking respond. Yeah. Like, dude, I didn't know. I saw him out of nowhere. He popped out of nowhere, man. And I was like, yo, this is the same dude from the Instagram. And I'm like, yo, this dude was constantly on there fucking saying, oh, I'm sick with COVID. You know, if anybody can help. Like, yo, it was always like weird. I'm like, okay. And the fake fucking, the over super fucking positive fucking cringe shit. You know, like the shit that's fucking like, yo, it's so fake. It's like, yo, no one can, like, stop. It is. It is, man. Teresa lied about having cancer and then dying, and her husband backed it up completely. Yeah, but everybody knows her to be a liar. Like, yo, that's one person that I like. Yo, everyone knows. Like, yo, that's why fucking I went on stand up, guys. And this fucking idiot. Well, there's gotta be something fucking wicked out, and it's like, bro, you're not listening. I don't know. Like I said, man, when I caught this dude saying, I wouldn't be surprised if, someone picked this song. And it was like, yo, this dude thinks, like, you know, this is entertainment. And, like, yeah, why not go on and just put these people on and say whatever the hell they want? And, like, yo, the fact that he went at fucking, you know, that lumpy sack of potatoes so hard for so long, but now he's friends with her and shit. Like, bro, ugh. I hate people that don't stand for shit. You know? Like, yo, if it's fuck you, it's fuck you. But I still will be civil. You know? But, yeah, I mean, what's up with those memes? What's he, like, 10? The matter, man, you can't do them. But hey, man, you know, if you guys don't like the memes, guess what? I don't care. I do. Oh, shit. Dude, it's fucked up, man. You should have seen him in Angel's chat, bro. Wow, what do you mean? What was he doing? See, but yo, Steve, if, all right, so let's say fucking before he got caught out today, right? If I came on there, right? First of all, you don't ever want to, you know, some people are weird, you know, or some people just go about things, you know, so you don't want to fucking insult a dying cancer person, you know, like FBS did when he's like, oh, God, fuck, I hope he dies slow and miserable, you know, when he thought he had cancer. But, like, yo, I'd be the asshole if I went into SoFlo's chat and I'm like, guys, this guy's full of shit. I've seen him fucking scam on Instagram. No problem, Wanda. No problem at all. No, man, it's like, yo, listen, and listen, if any of you feel that I'm in the wrong for, you know, how I went about this and, you know, my stance and my side of this shit, please, by all means, Joe. Yeah, scammer knows a scammer. Scammer can spot a scammer. Your pick partner in crime. Someone's messaging me like a motherfucker on one of my phones. I'm not even looking. Anyways. But like, yo, like I said, man, if I'm in the wrong, fine. But like, yo, you ask these people, like, all right, you're gonna accuse me, and not only accuse me, but condemn me. Then I'd like to see this proof. And if there's proof, I'll fucking post it up here. Show us. Show us. Tell us how you reached that conclusion. Don't fucking come on here back. The time doesn't lie. I know. You know I know. You know I know, and you know who I'm talking about. Like, no, nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about. All they know is you say you have proof, and you know people are like, "Oh, okay, post it." You know, dude, I'll tell you what, you can even keep your avatar up so you can do your fucking lines or whatever the fuck you do. He's like, all I wanted was one question. I'm like, well, then wait to fucking ask your question, you cocksucker. I don't give a fuck if I'm talking for an hour. Making a point. No. Fucking dude, he's like, yo. I'm like, fucking, I hear him talking. I'm like, yo, give me a minute. I'm just going to finish what I want to say. I'm making his name, you know. And then motherfucker just goes in it again. I'm like, oh, hell no. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Too funny. Nah, but yo, you best believe fucking Tony's parked up the street from K-Mac, yo. She already flew to Australia, got a piece, fucking an alibi. She just waiting to make her move. Telling you.
You've got to ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What, you think she can't find you? Well, she's already tracked you from fucking, oh, your IP. Oh, she clocked you good. She's like, yeah, grab that link. Lefty, keep him on there a couple more minutes. I'm not finished. I need to get the link. Yeah, I came back, pulled the Trevor. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you see what you're doing, you fucking asshole? Motherfucker comes on, like drop the link. Comes on, talks for 2 minutes with his arms crossed, and the next fucking hour is fucking gone, and we're looking at fucking just a background of an upholstery shop. And then K-Man's like, hey, that's a good idea. Shit. I'm not gonna fuck this coffee up. Need some cigars. Sorry, making coffee. Like, oh no. Oh yeah, man. I told you, man. She's gonna find you. You heard you turned 14. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Tony? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. I don't understand it, guys. I don't. Like, yo, I literally, gave up on the subliminals, and I'm like, all right, maybe they're just not picking up. Maybe they're just not picking up the fucking subliminal fucking things, and. So let me put it in the title flat out so there's no confusion. Yet, still no takers. Yo, Casey, your fucking avatar looks like it reminds me of like I know it's I'm assuming I can't really see it, but like assuming it's you holding a shotgun, fucking ready to shoot some clay pigeons or something. But yo, when I look at it, yo, it reminds me of like the Revolutionary War, like the Minutemen type thing. The pose they always had and shit. Like, I don't know. Figured I'd share that for the fuck of it. But yeah. That's right, man. You're on vacation now, okay, Mac. But yo, Tony's planning a permanent one for you. Oh shit. What's up, Falcon Eddie? But yeah. I guess it's just everyone's goal no matter what they say on here. To talk shit and come with baseless accusations. Oh, this coffee's so good. Fucking espresso, whatever. Chilling, man. Oh, shit. Nah, man. Are you kidding, bro? It's business and pleasure, bro. FBS put a contract out on you since last night. Fucking hired Tony. So now it's a 2 for it. He's like, guys, seriously, I need some donations. I need to hire a hitter. Ooh. Wow. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, but now he's got some nice ones. I don't know, man. Like, yo, with like the clay pigeons and all that shit, I like the really? How affordable. I like the clay pigeons over and under ducks like side by side. Nothing Falcon Eddie. Fucking he's in hiding. K-Mac's in hiding, yo. He's got a contract and a determined fucking hitman after him. She's the only woman to ever be in Alcatraz. They called her the Cat Lady of Alcatraz. All her records have been stricken. She's a ghost. We heard she worked for the CIA. Oh shit, no kidding. That's right. She don't ask questions. She just takes the contract. Strictly business with a side of personal. uh, oh man, good times. See, Tony's impartial. How do you know I didn't already toss him to the Sharks? He'll be silent for a long time. The only time you're going to hear from Trevor is when a shark farts. Of course, that's the way it goes. You're never told why. Even when it's like fucking like government sanctioned, especially when it's government sanctioned, you're never told. Exactly. You're given just as much information as you need to do the job. No less, no more. Oh shit. Oh man, I gotta stop drinking so much coffee. It's too good. For real. Like, yo, I'm drinking like a gallon of coffee every show of espresso, not even coffee. Oh God. Now what are you gonna do, K-Mac? Yeah, you're gonna force me. Hold up. Yep. Hold on. I got to. I got to. Hold on, I gotta find one that is befitting. Okay. Come on, man. Really? Hold on. There we are. That's better. Yeah. See, I'm just not finding the background I want. Okay, that'll work. Oh, wait. Damn.
I just thought I'd get on and piss and moan for a while.
Feel free.
Ah, I don't even know what we're mad at K-Mac about, but I'm packing my bags. I'm ready. I got the tickets.
I
I'll
told him,
go.
man. I
I'll
told him
go.
FBS took out the contract last night after he grabbed the link.
I don't even want to know what's going on in that department. I'm sure it's as ridiculous as usual.
Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea if the guy's fucking butthurt about something.
Yeah, so if we're gonna see him, Duchess, we'll probably see him soon by 1 or 2 in the morning, unless he's pissed at Lefty. I don't know.
Well, you gotta remember, dude, it's like 6 in the morning over there or whatever, like when he comes on.
Yeah,
So
he's getting up for work now.
Exactly. Besides, he knows he doesn't want any trouble.
I'll tell you what, hey, Mac, I couldn't think of anything worse than being in a submarine at the bottom of the ocean. So as far as I'm concerned, you and me are kosher, okay? Because ain't no way I'm coming after you on a submarine. Oh my God. Ugh. The very thought.
Dude, I hope it was quick for them when they got turned into fucking pudding or jello, whatever the fuck. Oh, man.
Oh shit, I probably don't have 10 years left, K-Mac. You're just screwing up my plans here.
Come on. Like, you're not going to get freaking frozen and brought back.
Oh, fuck no.
Cryogenically frozen.
They say that's not true about Walt Disney. That never happened. That was all
I don't know.
bullshit.
I don't know about that. Maybe, but you know.
Well, if anybody could have afforded it, I would say it was him.
Well, what they did back then was they just froze the head and
Yes.
the brain,
And then I guess they're going to attach that to
or
a body,
no,
or
who the
you
hell
know.
knows? I think they're gonna have technology to, you know, who knows, dude? You know, who
Oh,
really
I
knows?
don't. I mean, granted, I guess he invented Mickey Mouse, or at least the animated Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Because I remember when he died, and it was a big to do about it. But again, a lot of that stuff is bullshit. I'm not saying it couldn't have been. I'm just saying
Yeah.
probably not. Unless he just wanted to save a body part for posterity. I don't know. He's on film. He can't get too much better than that. Nobody wants a frozen head. Oh, why am I even talking about this? Reminds me of that horror movie where you see the chick, her head's in a tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget what the hell it was even called, but her head's in a tank, and her boyfriend doctor is looking for a body for her that he can attach it to.
Yeah.
So he's picking up all these sexy girls.
Yeah, and they're all
It's ridiculous.
heads or things in a jar after. He's got like
I don't
5.
remember that part, but I just remember her being like, and then there was like an Igor type assistant too. It was nuts. They named a shark Meg. Are you saying that?
Well, they have all sorts of shark names, but no, I think that's like
or Mega,
like no, it's an extinct massive shark, and I think they made another movie or something that's like a ridiculous movie or something called The Meg or something. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Steve Martin, what that
The Jerk?
Are you talking about a Steve Martin movie?
No.
Oh, a Megalodon?
Megalodon.
Megalodon.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, 60 feet long. Holy shit. That could eat a couple of people at one time. Or swallow more than what a person, yeah. That's like from my front door to my freaking sidewalk.
There's like 20.
Oh, that can't be right. That can't be right.
It is absolutely right, and that's a small one. They're extinct.
Whoa.
They're extinct. But
Oh, freaking scare me like that. Like,
not whites that swallow people that are like 20, 25 feet long and massive.
Well, like I said, one of those wouldn't have any trouble swallowing a person whole.
No, they've actually had people that are
And they have, I'm sure they've done it. Can you imagine that? I can't. Oh, I could not think of a more awful way to go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you hope it would be fast. You hope that one of those 5-inch teeth would go right through your throat or right through your heart. Anything.
Well, no, they bite
to
you
leave
in,
that body.
or but yeah, man, that's got to be terrifying to see fucking, or just be like swallowed or ripped apart by a couple sharks.
Seeing the shark bites are bad enough, the ones who survive it. I remember something like that, Falconetti. But I forget I'd have to look it up. And I don't know if it was, what's her face that was in it with him?
What's his face? Gene Wilder, wasn't it?
No, I'm thinking the female lead. Let me just freaking look it up before I lose my mind here. I'm very close to it today. So don't push me. All right, wait. Let me look.
Sorry, guys, I'm in the middle of making a meme. So if I seem distracted, my
Dustin, father of the bride. He was funny in Dirty Rotten Scandal. I will say that. He was funny. He's funny in everything. I'm just looking for that movie because I can't think of it. Man with Two Brains?
Yep.
I think that sounds right.
It is.
Okay. And I was thinking of All of Me with Tomlin. You think I could think of her shitting name, and I do know it. A dying millionaire has her soul transferred into
A jar, a brain. Yep.
Okay, well that's all. Yeah, that's All of Me, not Man with Two Brains.
The Queen's one was
We've got
next
however,
one.
whatever that one
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
And I mean, he was a writer on was it Saturday Night? Was he a writer on Saturday Night Live? I think so. In the beginning. No. He might have been, but I think I'm thinking of the Smothers Brothers show. I think he was one of the writers on that. Had some kind of a breakdown. They say he's not funny when he isn't on camera, and that would not surprise me at all. That he's very stoic. Just a lot of, I guess a lot of comedians are like that. When they're not on, they're not on.
Shaken, not stirred.
I know that was supposed to be shaken, not stirred. Not too sure. I couldn't see the picture.
Shaken, not stirred.
Is that supposed to be me? Because the mic is muted and it goes over the face. Whichever face you use for that, because I know it ain't mine. Don't I wish?
No, I wouldn't do that to you.
Of course, it's not as bad as the Tweety grandma either, though.
Well,
I'm not
that's
as bad as that, but I'm not as good as the one that you picked. How's that?
well, that's the one. That's the face I used. So, anyways, all right.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, you hear that about a lot of them.
Oh, really?
I mean, I know I saw it at least once, but I really don't remember much about it. Like I do the jerk. Yeah, when he played the bumpkin, I mean, that was just really stupid.
Oh, that's
That was hysterical.
Rick. No, we don't. We don't poke ourselves in the eye with a fork. No, man. Oh,
I haven't seen it in years, but I wouldn't mind watching it again because it's just funny.
Yeah.
Some good line. I don't even remember half the lines, but he can just. And I really liked him in My Blue Heaven. I thought he was fabulous in that. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen him play a villain that wasn't a comedic villain, like in Little Shop of Horrors. You know, he was the dentist. Yeah, he was the dentist, but he was an evil, but he was just too funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like
Edwina Cutwater. No, I don't. Is that the part that what's her face played? In fact, I don't know if they were married at one time or engaged at one time. What the hell was her name? She had kind of oh, let me look it up.
Navin R. Johnson. You think so?
Bernadette Peters. You think I could think of her name?
Oh, I don't remember the jerk. Oh wait.
Oh my goodness, you would find that funny, trust me.
Is that the one where like he gives everything away or something?
No.
Or
Now this
like,
is when he's dirt poor.
Yeah, he's dirt poor and then gets rich.
No, he never gets rich.
Oh, okay.
No, you're thinking of Brewster's Millions, possibly.
No, I know that Brewster's Millions where he has to spend a certain amount of money, but
And then he just had something on recently where he played him, and I think it's Martin Short, and I forget who the female lead is. It's younger.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's not the apartments, but it's about like murders in this
building and shit or something like that. Yeah, I watched the first season of it. It's actually not too bad.
It was okay, you know. I mean, the acting was excellent, and that's where I thought, well, where are they going to go with this? But
hell yeah, I did. Like, you remember that time
there's only so many movie plots.
Remember the time they were ghost fighters and garbage men and brothers, and then they had detention on Saturday, and oh shit, sorry, murders in the building.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I watched, I think, the first 3 or 4. I don't know what the hell happened. I'll have to catch up with it. Well, with the shark and the vampires.
Shark and a vampire.
I don't think I ever combined both of those. Oh God, yes, I'm a huge Mel Brooks fan. Absolutely. Although, and I know he probably didn't do any of the writing. When they tried to do History
Good
of
to
the
be the
World
king.
Part 2, it was so-so. I
See,
mean,
I
it had
didn't.
its moments. I wasn't impressed.
See, I didn't watch it. I watched like the first episode, and I was like, eh. It's like
I watched like the
it was
first
like
7, and I was like, no, this isn't this. And then it's just, I don't know if it went on to something different, like another time period. And I was like, I don't even like this. So, the time period or whatever. So I think that's why I stopped watching it.
yeah. Dude, I love Mel Brooks. Fucking.
Like, what was that, Robin in the Seven Hoods? Was that the
Oh, you
Sinatra
mean
movie?
Robin Hood and the Men in Tights?
Oh, I love that. But I'm talking about, there was a movie with Frank Sinatra, and I thought it was, and I think the Rat Pack was in it, and I think it was called, it might not have been Robin in the Seven Hoods, but it was somebody in the Seven Hoods. I'm pretty sure it was Robin,
Yeah.
but probably more like Robbing. Let me look. Robin in the Seven Hoods. I was right. In Prohibition era Chicago, the murder of Big Boss Big Jim Stevens leaves a vacuum at the top. Oh, I might have to. It's a comedy crime, 1964. I will have to see if I can watch. Oh, I guess you can watch it. It's on, I think it's on something that has ads, of course, but I have to bear that in mind. Oh, I love Monty Python too. I mean, they were different than anything else we had ever. We never saw anything like that, and that came on PBS. Which is like an educational channel, and I think we saw it. It was probably around 1970, 1971, and it was unlike anything we'd ever seen. Being that the men, not that they didn't have women in the cast, but they were all extras. It's not like any one of them had they were certainly not part of the troupe. And when the guys dressed up as women, that was even funnier yet, which is the old Shakespearean thing. There were no female actresses. The men played women when needed. Like I said, what's funnier than an obvious man dressed up as woman? It's hysterical, and then they use the voice and stuff. It's just funny. Biggest. Oh, that's one of my favorites too, is History of the World Part 1. That's I thought that was ingenious. So many great one-liners. Oh, piss boy. Piss boy. You come over with a bucket. I bet then I'm thinking, do they actually do this back then? Did aristocracy say, oh, piss boy, and somebody came with the bucket so he didn't have to leave his party or whatever. It's like, oh no, they didn't do that. Wouldn't they have just gone behind a bush like normal people? Penland, yeah. That's what we're talking about. Hi, how you doing? It's good to be the king. Oh, Blazing Saddles is one of my absolute favorites. That was another thing. That didn't even make it to a theater here. We happened to see that. In fact, I was dating my husband. We happened to see that at the drive-in. And not that we knew who Mel Brooks was, don't get me wrong, but we had not heard of the movie. I guess it must have crashed in theaters out west, and usually when something like that happens, they would give it to drive-ins, and then it would, in fact, I think it was even a second feature. I'm
What?
not even sure it was the first feature.
What was?
Blazing Saddles.
Uh,
I think it was the movie after the movie. And this was at the drive-in, and we just couldn't. It was, again, it was unlike anything that we'd ever seen. It was just, and then it became a cult classic. So evidently, people at drive-ins thought it was funnier than people in theaters for whatever reason.
Probably because people in drive-ins were able to smoke some weed.
Maybe that was it. We weren't smoking weed. I definitely remember that. But it was just, it was very different. Yeah. I just loved it. Especially the farting thing. I think it was the first thing I'd ever seen in a movie where, farting was in a scene and not, just like not that was even mentioned at all. And yet there was a whole scene revolved around it.
Oh, Tony loves toilet humor.
That was crazy to us. What's that?
I said you're a fan of toilet humor.
I guess. Yes. I am.
I know you are.
I am. Oh my goodness. That's awful. But it is funny. Oh, High Anxiety. That's another one of my favorites. When he tries, I mean, he's like the sanest that he's ever played. and then has he has can't handle heights, which a lot of people can't handle heights. But I think wasn't that the only thing that he? I think that was the only thing he had was the afraid of high places.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of heights. Not even close. Not a fan of heights at all.
Oh, I can see how it can paralyze you. Absolutely.
Not paralyzed. Like
Oh no, paralyzed. Not paralyzed, but I had to be led. I had to close my eyes, and my daughter took me by the hand, and that's how I got out of that aisle, because we were in the nosebleed. We were up above we were level with these huge chandeliers. And you could see down into the orchestra pit. You could see people's knees and legs. This is how freaking high we were in a very old theater where if those were not 30-foot ceilings, I'm a damn liar. And they put seats up there because my kids said, "Oh, Mom, we're going to go see Gypsy."
Yeah.
And yeah, and then when we walked up the steps to the second floor, and then you had to get in an elevator to get up to this place. And I thought, what? Why don't they just have a pair of steps? Anyhow, I guess it's not the first time it happened, because and then of course we're sitting right in front of the rail. If we'd have been a few seats back, I'd have been higher up, technically speaking, but I wouldn't have been as close to falling over.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, all you would have had to do was bend at the waist, and you would have been down. Oh dear God. It just, yeah. But anyhow, they let me go down to the second level or the third level, whatever the hell that was. Because I said, and I thought, no, I'll be okay. And it was like, oh no, I'm not going to be okay.
Yeah.
And that was it,
Yeah.
But they were nice about it.
That's cool. Yeah, no, they had something at the World Trade Center where you could basically lean up against and look directly down. That shit was bugged, but I had no problem going and chill out on my roof, but heights, don't like that. I'm not like.
Yeah, I can be up high, but I can't be up no.
Yeah. Exactly.
Can't be up too high without being in some kind of a barrier. When I say there was no barrier, I'm just saying if you accidentally tripped and lost your balance, you would have gone over that rail. That rail was no higher than, couldn't have been more than 3 feet, three. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There was not. Yes. If somebody would have punched you when you were standing up, you would have gone over. Like the violent diarrhea scene from Dumb and Dumber. And I did see that. I do remember that.
Yeah, no, when I was a kid.
I love the one with Ben Stiller too, when along came Polly, when he uses her toilet and he can't, there's no toilet paper and he has to flush it over. It floods, and it's just freaking hysterical.
Yeah. No, my dad took me when I was a kid to go see this waterfall during the winter. It was all frozen and shit, but it was still most of it was frozen. But it was on this giant fucking incline of a hill and shit, dude. And he ended up fucking slipping and falling and dropping me. And I ended up sliding down the hill. I almost fell in the fucking waterfall and shit. Shit was crazy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man, it was really I was lucky. I fucking got stuck by a tree.
Thank goodness.
Oh yeah. He's like, oh my god, I'm so
Yes,
sorry.
Falconetti. Yes, there was. That's one of my
Wasn't there some
Along Came Polly. That's one of my favorite ones. That and There's Something About Mary when he's in the bathroom and he gets his dick stuck in it. Oh, I'm not allowed to say that.
Stuck in the zipper.
Yeah, he gets his Richard stuck in the zipper, and that scream. I mean, I don't even have one, and I winced. And I am sure that has happened to people. In other words, especially back in the time when people like to wear really tight jeans, that had to have happened.
I'm never so
Of course, he
appreciative.
was wearing a tux, so I don't know why the hell it happened to him.
Yeah. No, I like Something About Mary, but I like Me, Myself, and Irene. I
love that. I love that.
died when I saw that movie cracking up. Oh, is that hair joke?
In fact, I have that on DVD. It's especially when his mouth gets all dry and he can't talk. Oh my goodness. What does that remind you of? Oh my goodness. It was just no medications can give you dry mouth. But I don't know who thought that up, but that was hysterical on film. Yeah. Oh, the hair gel. Yeah, we all remember that.
Oh, everyone! Hey, yo, I'm not trying to make fun of anything or anything. I'm just making an observation. Yo, does Jeff Nadu not look like? Have you seen my baseball? Have you seen my baseball?
Oh, you're talking about the actor who played her challenged brother, her mentally challenged brother.
I'm not, talking shit. I'm just saying, like, yo, tell me he didn't look like that, dude.
Well, he doesn't sound like that,
No. He's a smart guy. I'm just saying he looked like that shit. Like, if it was supposed to be like a comical fucking,
Yeah. And in the kid in the cafe.
Yeah, Nadu, exactly. See?
No, there's resemblance to actors, for people to actors. What's her face was also in that, and she plays a lot of character roles. Show her boobs and it like scares everybody. Lynn Shay. I mean, that woman can play comedy. She can play. She's in a lot of horror movies.
Who's that?
Lynn Shay. She played Magda. She played Cameron Diaz's Mary, her neighbor.
Yeah.
And she had a real, her skin was all dried out. She was real tan.
Yeah.
I'm just looking to see who played her brother. Oh, W. Earl Brown played Warren. Okay, but of course, here's this picture here. He's much older when he was younger. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. If you know, like I said, then I have to see a younger version of it.
Of course, everybody remembers.
Yeah.
Fucking, you remember Quado or whatever, that thing coming out of that guy's stomach, bro? That was Lee Cole getting fucking born. He actually grew off a fucking tumor.
Oh, the 3 boob lady in Total Recall. I remember who did it. I remember when What's-Her-Face did it on Mike and Molly. The actress that played her sister, she was getting dressed up for Halloween. And of course, she's known for being busty. And her costume, it was 3 boobs. And it was funnier than it, I mean, and I do know that woman's name too. And I thought she was brilliant in Mike and Molly. And then I think she had a show of her own. She was another sitcom, but that was successful too. But I loved Mike and Molly. I thought that was a great series. Sometimes you just have the right cast and it just works. And the guy that played, he was the like a lawn and garden guy on The Sopranos. He ended up getting his arm broken. Katie Mixon, that's who played her sister, and Louis Mostello played Vince, and I just thought he stole that. He was fantastic in that. That was just one of those excellent casts. Yeah, I don't know how politically correct it would be today.
How fucking disappointing was that fucking ending to fucking Seinfeld?
I don't even remember the ending to Seinfeld. I don't remember. I'm trying to think what the ending. I think to Mike and Molly, they had a baby. That's what I remember.
They got arrested and sentenced to jail for laughing at someone while they got robbed and doing what they normally do.
And that's how it ended. Yeah, see, I don't I think I stopped watching it after the 3rd season. I don't even remember how many years it was on. But I think I only watched it. Yeah. Watched Family Guy. I have been watching a little bit of Night Court. just because I hadn't seen it in decades. I think it's on Freevee or, one of those. And then I think you kind of figure out like how corny some stuff is and not work today like it did back then. People don't have the same sense of humor. Wasn't the Family Guy, wasn't that an animated cartoon series, not a... I mean, what kind of a great job is that? You don't even have, all you have to do is go in and do the voiceovers. You don't have to learn anything. You don't actually, I mean, yes, your voice has to reflect how the character should act. So that is obviously acting. Who knows? Maybe it's harder. I mean, what had worse animation than South Park? I mean, the animation was horrific. But it didn't matter because it was all about the dialogue, which I guess that's how it all is, how it is with these animated comedies. And then hopefully they have famous people doing the lead voices, or at least people that recognize the voice. I mean, and I don't know if that's like a dime a dozen, do people go to Holly if you can do a bunch of different voices and you can do different accents and stuff like that? And you think you can do voiceovers. I wonder how much I'm sure there's a call for them, definitely. Always has been. Commercials, audio books, kids' stories, kids' audio storybooks, that kind of stuff. Every freaking cartoon that's on TV, you need people to do the voices. So I guess it just means you have to be good to be recognized, or to have a quirky voice, or something that's oh, I did not know that, K-Mac. And I didn't know it was Mila, I'm not too sure how they say her name, Kunis. I didn't realize she ended up doing the voice. Well, like I said, I didn't watch it. Or just in the right place at the right time, have the right talent. The rest is history. Some get a good 2 or 3 years if they're lucky, 5 if they're real lucky. Tough gig. Sure, stuntman. Then I bet it's not a tough gig. Bet they'll gladly take you. And I mean, when you would watch the real stunts, especially like in silent films or even just in the early stages of movies, that's, and I used to always feel bad for the horses because I guess a lot of horses got killed doing cowboy movies and stuff like that. Things could go wrong, and because they were stunt horses, or a stuntman on top of a horse that was supposedly trained to do what they needed to do, but shit happens. So when I would see at the top of a building or hanging off the side of a really high building, like a lot of these actors did, that was part of their shtick. It's like, yes, I can, they didn't actually have to act because they, was silent film, but they had to be able to do the action scenes, because you could obviously tell when they were using a stunt person. So if you were able to do your own stunts, that just made you twice as valuable. Oh, I don't know, but if I drank coffee the way he did, I wouldn't have the lining. I wouldn't have a stomach lining. I shouldn't say that, I guess, as long as he has enough dairy with it. But, not a coffee person. Except for I do enjoy my 2 cups to get my day started. But when I say a level teaspoon of instant coffee with milk, a dry creamer, sugar, that's the only way I can drink it. I can't drink it with just like a lot of people can drink it with a splash of milk, no sugar, because they actually like the taste of coffee. I have to try to disguise it. I'm more the mocha, or I guess probably what I make would be more like a latte. I guess. I never had one, so I don't know what they're like, but if it's a creamy coffee, then that's pretty much what I have. Then it never bothers my stomach. And yet I get the caffeine rush that I need, because I don't need much. Thank goodness. And I'm going about my day. If I would drink perked coffee, or like I said, I've never had a coffee from Starbucks or Dunkin'. I've not even ever had one from Dunkin' Donuts. That's just something I never ordered a coffee out that I can ever remember. I'd have tea, but I wouldn't have coffee. Yeah, I can't. I'm not good with caffeine at all. I don't drink any kind of caffeinated soda. Now, I mean, I know like sugar is a stimulant too. Not quite the same as caffeine, but it can get your motor running if you have too much of it. But I just don't know. I would just get jittery. I have that has happened to me. That's how I finally put the two together. It's like you can't drink that. You get jittery from that. Then I start getting mean and bitchy.
Yeah,
And then,
caffeine doesn't affect you at all.
sorry, what?
I said caffeine doesn't affect me at all.
Some people say yes, they can. They could have a coffee at midnight and go to sleep at 2 o'clock, and go to sleep an hour later.
That's all fucking and go to sleep 5 minutes later.
Yeah, that amazes me. But it's all how your brain chemistry works, I guess. Because you think caffeine would have the same effect on everybody, and it doesn't. Now, I guess you can build up a tolerance like anything else. But
yeah.
Well, then you could be having a Mountain Dew, Falconetti, or an energy drink. If I was not afraid of dying from a heart attack, I love the taste of oh my goodness. It's been so long since I had one, I can't even think of it. Who's the guy? Tony? What guy?
Bingo! How fun!
Oh, Robert Duvall. That's who says that. I'm just those energy drinks have a good taste, but
really like those?
That they say that shit's not good for you, and I believe it.
No, they say it's terrible for your liver and shit.
Right. Again, I would just get jittery. That's what would happen if I drank one. I would. I'd love if they had the decaffeinated one, that it would taste like it does.
They do.
But I think that's why the drink that I like them with, it's just a good combination because it cancels out the caffeine cancels out the alcohol. You don't get a hangover. That kind of thing. The energy drink is, with the hangover before you get one. You get a buzz and you don't get a hangover.
Really?
Never heard of that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Never fucking a big energy drink guy. But I would have like a Grey Goose and vodka. Or Grey Goose and vodka. Yeah, like, vodka and vodka. Red Bull and vodka.
Red Bull. That's what I was trying to freaking think of, freaking Red Bull. I would drink that by itself over ice. Because I just think it tastes good. And if I wanted caffeine, if that could be my coffee, that'd be fine with me. But I think I don't know. I think I might get the ginger. I never drank it on its own. I only ever had it with liquor,
Yeah. No, Red Bull and vodka is a good. I don't even drink, but that's Grey Goose and Red Bull is a good drink.
I like Jägermeister with the Red Bull.
Yeah.
I mean, I would never drink Jägermeister on its own ever. Mix it with, have it as it's like a shot that goes inside of it. That's the kind of glass you get. And it's delicious. And you make sure that your Jägermeister is frozen. It's like super cold, and that your Red Bull is cold, and ooh, baby, that is good.
Yeah. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word.
Trust me, it's good. I guess if you don't like the taste of licorice, it probably wouldn't be.
Oh no, hate the taste of black licorice.
Well, then don't have Jägermeister then.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't know if I could drink coffee hungover. I would have to drink coffee while I'm still drunk. And then hopefully it would help with the hangover. Nothing. I used to get terrible hangovers.
Yeah.
That's why I never drank much, because I couldn't handle the hangovers. And that means you're allergic to something you're drinking. There's something, yeah. If you get that ill from it, and it's not like I was always puking or shit like that. No, but just
like shit.
Hangovers. The headaches were unbelievable. It's like, oh my, and they say that's dehydration.
Yeah.
So always drink water with whatever it is you're drinking to keep that balance. Oh, you like Sambuca? I like it. I don't love it. I like it. What is it? They have the clear stuff and then the dark stuff.
Oil.
In Sambuca. It's been, again, my drinking days are long gone, and they weren't there for that long anyhow. Which, you know what? That was probably a good thing, because I guess, like anything else, it would be easy to end up with a problem.
Right. Especially when people, there's a lot, it's one thing to party and this and that and here or there. But, when you start using any kind of substance to drown your pain or whatever, or forget about shit, then you're in real trouble, because you're just going to keep doing that till that becomes your real trouble.
People who just, they didn't really drink for any reason other than they just liked it. That's what they tell you anyhow.
Well, yeah. I mean, see, it's like, I don't know. I view different things differently. Like, when someone's an alcoholic, it's because they like getting fucked up. They like, well, I can't say they liked, but they accepted, fucking, I'm never gonna do anything or be anything. So I might as well do from that. Okay.
Oh, I know a guy who owned a bar, and while he considered himself alcoholic, he never drank while he was working. And he said he never experienced hangovers. I said, well, no wonder you're an alcoholic if you never experienced a hangover. That there was no punishment for
You stayed hydrated, because that's what a hangover is your body being.
But I don't know if he did that. At the time, I didn't probably even think to ask, well, were you drinking water while you were drinking those beers, or?
Well, like, I didn't drink water. I drink booze. But if I was going to bed, I would chug a whole bottle of water. So
Oh, well, yeah, and that would be another one. Try to drink a couple of things of water, and you won't wake up having to pee. You think you would if you put down, like a whole quart of water before you went to sleep because you're
Yeah.
drunk. It's like, I'm not going to bed till I drink this quart of water. It's 4 cups of water. And
One 12-ounce water
you
bottle.
won't wake up having to pee. Your body will absorb it. What the beer did, what the beer took out. Because you know how that goes. You're peeing continually. Guys and drinking, God help them if they didn't have a bathroom around. Because it's constant. So I guess when you finally fall asleep and your body's not moving around, it just takes, all the water out of your body, absorbs the water in your body. That's why you get headaches, and that's why you have cramps.
Yeah, it replaces the water that, the alcohol as a diuretic, dehydrates. So.
And again, so is coffee. Coffee's
a diuretic, alcohol, there's a whole bunch of shit. But, some are a lot worse than others. Or a lot stronger, like, a coffee cup full of vodka as opposed to a coffee cup full of some, espresso and some steamed milk.
And hopefully that'll make you feel better and you won't puke it up.
Right. Worse.
Panadol, I'm not sure what that is, but I imagine it's some kind of aspirin or painkiller of some sort. And I don't know what a Baroka is either.
Yeah, you damn fucking Kiwis trying to be all Australian and shit, yo. God damn it. You're gonna be here, learn the language, man, or go back to where you came from.
No, they just call things different. We just assume they're going to have our products, and they don't.
No, Tony, I'm not. It's what some dumb brought on here did. Yeah, they were finally questioning the right people at the right time. Sorry, I'm going to this.
I don't know what a noon tab is. Noon, new one. Say that 10 times drunk.
Yeah. What are these drugs you guys are speaking of? And do you have any to share? Oh, shit. Lean into that shit. Lean into that fucking.
Oh, I don't do any. I never did well with pills. Never.
No, I know. I'm just saying, lean in.
No.
Steer into the fucking shit.
I know plenty of people who loved them. Oh, aspirin and hydrolyte. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. What do we have that Pedialyte?
Yeah,
Pedialyte
is some good shit for replacing your electrolytes and all the shit you have yourself.
Right.
And I mean,
Gatorade.
Like, a lot of shit, like Gatorade, fucking all that shit. Pedialyte is like a miracle drug. It's like getting a fucking liquid IV that you can drink.
I've never had a spicy Bloody Mary until my child makes one for you. She mixed a batch for the one Halloween party I taste. And mind you, it was really good. But I thought, gee, I said to her, "Holy shit, this is hot." She says, "Oh, mother, it's just you." Because I mean, it's not that I don't like hot, because I do.
Yeah.
But I just thought that was just, it was delicious.
Yeah.
And I love tomato juice. I can drink tomato juice, just plain old tomato juice. And that was always a drunk remedy, tomato juice.
But I fuck with anything like tomato, like made, ketchup, sauce, all that shit. I just don't like tomatoes themselves.
That it's been about 10 years since I've had a Bloody Mary.
Well, FBS.
People would always say, drink tomato juice if you're hungover. You'll be fine.
FBS prefers the Shirley Temple.
Well, I mean, hey, if he stayed off the booze, good on him. If he stays away from
having Shirley Temples and
whatever it is that else he did, good for him.
I know, right? He only puts like 2 or 3 nips in there.
However, he wouldn't be, and a lot of people, gambling becomes like they're not ingesting.
It's an addiction for the
but they're getting a thrill.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Tony. Is that's the replacement endorphins he's getting from fucking what he used to get when he drank and did coke.
Oh, and as long as that's not out of control, then maybe he's okay with it.
If you made $12,000 a month, right? How much do you think after a year you'd have, or a year and a half, 2 years you'd have saved, even if you wanted to spend and splurge a little? Would 14, 15,000 be does that sound like somebody who's in control?
Not to me. I couldn't imagine spending that on alcohol or anything. I don't think you'd spend that much on alcohol. I don't think you could, unless you drank in bars all the time, clubs.
You could definitely spend that much on cocaine. Ask Scary Lynn, man. Scary Lynn's lines are like the size of fucking, people's forearms. Couldn't believe that shit listening to her. Lying.
And we're all addicted to something. I don't give a shit who you are.
Yeah. So
some of it sticks out more than
how is it like, these people come on here and try to fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Criticize and fucking what's the word I'm looking for? Demonize me for taking my scripts, when this lady and many others, I'll point out, have fucking, this lady's literally blowing fucking lines talking about me. Like, what the fuck?
And you heard that. Is that what you're...
If they weren't lying like a motherfucker, but it's lies on top of that shit.
Oh, I see Red's doing a show called, what the hell does it say? Be Cast Out. Oh, I'm sure that's interesting. That seems to be what's going on these days. Conform or be cast out.
What's up?
I just says
I'm
conform or
sorry.
I said I said his thumbnail is conform or be cast out. So I'm sure it's about the crap that goes on in this genre as far as conformity, freedom of speech taken away. You can't go here or there. You can't make a comment because you're afraid somebody, the wrong person's going to see it and tell on you or that kind of stuff. Okay. I must be back on this because I was looking to put the, better. Sorry about that. I just wanted to put the stream on a different window so it wouldn't be a problem of any kind of backfeed. At least I think that's how it works. That way I can check and see how many people are in here and see if we're talking to ourselves or not. In here. And I don't know if they can call us whatever they want.
Who?
Anybody. I says there's not a lot of conforming in this room.
No, I won't conform to anything.
Unless you're being a big Richard. That's the only thing that will get you timed out or kicked out.
Yeah.
Other than that, you can have your own opinion, and there's something to be said for that.
Right. And you won't be fucking, ridiculed, ostracized, or fucking condemned for disagreeing. Because, like I said, man, I don't ever fucking tell anybody what to do or anything. And if I say something, I will tell you why I feel that way, how I got to that conclusion, and fucking everything else. When I say something, and if I say I have evidence, I either show or tell you it, and fucking, I just don't throw out baseless accusations. Like, I didn't just come on here and say, yo, fuck Carlos, yo, his word isn't worth shit. No, I explained what happened and why. So.
Yes, and again, you guys know stuff behind the scenes that the rest of us do not.
No, it's not that I know stuff behind the scenes. I know.
Well, I'm saying you talked this over.
Done. No, I have not talked this over with anybody.
No, I'm saying.
Oh, the MRE thing?
Yes. In other words, you spoke of it and said what you had to say, and he was behind you. Or so he said.
Well, he said, yeah, he is a rat, 100%. And Yak, man, we'll back you up. Oh, God. And, it isn't the first time he's done that. So I let it go. But I draw the line when you go on some person's platform and not only lie and say, I have evidence, it's just not conclusive, and then encourage someone to literally, harass and lie and put some really foul shit on me. And then laugh and snicker and shit like that. But I'm the bad guy for calling you out and telling people, what you're really like, and, pointing out some balls and strikes. You know? Listen, how many times did I offer? I said, yo, come on here and explain yourself. Let's have a conversation. Let's see this evidence. Oh, that he goes and whines and bitches and lies for pity on someone else's show. He doesn't want to come on here just like nobody else because they're afraid they're going to get fucking exposed as a fraud and a liar.
Not go up there and not call it out. And starting from today on forward, I'm not having it. I'm calling balls and strikes. I'm not playing this shit
Sorry,
anymore.
Tony, I don't know what happened.
That's all right. No, I'm just saying, unless he doesn't perceive it that way, maybe he thinks of that as being arbitrary. In other words, it's not like he said anything flat out. Am I right? I mean, everything was not, he wasn't saying facts. Do. Am I right?
Everything she said and encouraged her. So, like, dude, he said a little thing that, so he could cover his ass and say, well, I didn't say directly. No, you said you had evidence. It just wasn't conclusive. You said fucking this, that, and the other. But then you said, well, I can't say for sure he did. Mark Margolis, who the fuck is that?
I don't know who that is, Darren. I mean, I know a
Yeah,
couple of
man.
actors with the last name, but
Yeah, not coming to mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna let some dude, come here and be a fucking complete and utter fraud and poser and come on and pretend like he fucking hears morals and shit.
well, I don't know. Lefty was on
For
the
what
show
it
a
is.
lot.
What?
There was a time when he was on your show a lot.
Right.
And,
Does
Carlos
that
is
take
always
away?
funny.
Does that take away from what he did? Does that take away that a man gave me his word and then not only didn't follow through, but then sort of tried to throw me under the bus because he was worried about some popularity of people that fucking, talk shit about him now. And once they threw him to the curb, he's like, then he's, he got wrecked. No, like, dude, listen, I'm not mad at the dude. I don't give a fuck. But once somebody crosses me like that, I want nothing to do with him. This dude's repeatedly done shit and let it go. Do have someone go on some show and fucking applaud and fucking encourage a person who's lying blatantly about something so foul and then fucking laugh and fucking yuck it up instead of fucking sticking up and saying, yo, I know this kid. There's no way. No. And program and say, oh, I got some evidence too.
Well, why did you let it slide to begin with?
Because it's not worth fighting on here.
No. I'm talking about a year
The
ago.
word? The word? Yeah. Because it wasn't worth it. I knew his character. I didn't have to fucking expose him to everybody else. But it got to the point where I was getting there because I kept hearing this motherfucker go, I tell it how it is. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, no, you don't. I'm tired of fucking people saying one thing and fucking portraying something that they're clearly not at all. like, it's like, yo, I'll let some shit go. I'll let some shit slide. You know, if you want to lie to yourself and other people, you know, people see it for what it is. But, you know, I'm not going to have you fucking lie and defame my character and fucking, you know, be like, oh, cool. Well, you were on the show a bunch, so I'll let the other. No, fuck that. I know his character, and it wasn't worth it from exposing level. But if he wants to do something like that, I'm gonna let people know what kind of person he is, and that his word isn't worth shit. That's all. Like,
Well,
I'm
you
not
have
on
made that
here
abundantly
calling
clear.
names. I'm not calling him names or this and that. I'm telling you why I feel this way and why I feel fucking shit, dude. That fucking bullshit. How many fucking times, dude? And this guy has worked with the biggest pieces of shit in here, doxing and fucking harassing people and getting their info. And then he comes on like he's never done that. And these people are all bad and I can't stand this bull. I'm all this shit out. Motherfucker, you're part of the problem. Just nobody, everybody lets it go. You know, and that's the problem. Everybody fucking, instead of calling a motherfucker out like, yo, all right, cool, you got evidence? Where the fuck is it? I'm tired of baseless accusations and bullshit and people trying to fucking portray their fucking good, fucking wholesome fucking people who stand for something when they don't. You know, and I don't care if fucking someone's been on here and this and that. Yo, if you show me your character and you're fucking, you know, as a person, you're a piece of shit. Hey, man, I'll just distance myself from you and everything else. But if you give me a reason to call you out, so be it.
I
You
know who
know,
you're talking about, Darren.
I know who he's talking about too.
Yeah. 83. That's a good run.
Yeah. You know, and then this dude goes, "Oh, you could have called me on the phone. I didn't have to. Did you call me on the phone or did you go on a fucking stream and encourage someone?" Yeah. So, okay, cool. That's fine. Where's the evidence? How come a link and fuck, you know, explaining your on another show, and you know, I'll play that and let you hear that, Tony. You know, the guy's threatening me. Bro, go ahead and do some stupid shit like show up.
Who's threatening to show up?
I'll play this shit for you, Tony. He fucking lies. He's like, yeah, he was making fun of my team. He was doing this. He was doing that. No, I didn't. I just called you out and said your fucking word as a man isn't worth shit. And you're a fraud and a fucking scumbag on here doing scumbag shit till people kick you to the curb. And you go place to place to place saying, I'm going to call shit out. Oh, I'd let you hang out. You know what? Well, like I said, I treat this like a bar. You know, conversation and shit. I ain't fucking, you know, like there's people on here I do trust. But give me one moment.
I keep saying Strawberry that I'm gonna watch that. I know my husband watched it. He loved it. I don't know, like, I don't know many girls who watched it. Who said, "Oh yeah, that's great. You have to watch that." I think, and I did watch one or two episodes, and that was about maybe one, two, or three episodes. But it just, it just seemed. And I love Aaron Paul. And I like who's that? Bryan Cranston. It's just I don't know if it was the subject matter, because weren't they making meth or I don't know. They were making something. It was the laboratory, wasn't it? And it was that, or I don't know. I guess maybe I did not give it enough of a chance. Like Banshee, which I loved. I'd like to watch that again too. I think he's Australian. Longmire, that was good too. Yeah, I don't, like I said, maybe I just didn't give it enough of a chance. So it kind of like when people say, what do you mean you never watched Walking Dead? I think it's still freaking on. Like, I could not get into that. I tried. It just was not my cup of tea. And I don't know if it was because the zombie thing had been done, redone, and done again, but it just wasn't my thing. And I did see Scarface, but it's been such a long time. I mean, I know who played opposite Pacino in oh, he was also in what the hell was the one with it's good too, and they did a last season of it, and it was Jon Voight in oh, I'm sorry. Don't mind me, I'm just having brain fart. Sometimes I can think of actors' names with no problem, and other times I cannot. I can see their face, just can't remember their name. Donovan. Thank you. It was in my head. I knew it was going to come. I wouldn't mind rewatching that from the beginning again, too. And I think there was 3 seasons. I haven't seen Scarface in a long time. Isn't that what they called Capone too? Scarface, or and the one with Tom Hardy where he plays Capone after prison, I guess, when syphilis had racked his brain. So he was delusional. He was being, basically being watched. He had to be cared for. I mean, it was kind of a depressing. It was kind of weird and trippy because it was, he was hallucinating, and that's how they portrayed it, of course. Definitely a different Capone than we were used to seeing. And was it like the De Niro one in The Untouchables, where there's 20 people at a table and he baseball bats some guy to death? Would Capone really have done that? Now, I'm not saying he wouldn't have had one of his henchmen do it, but did he do it? I don't know. Yeah, because he always played like super tough guy. And I don't think that's how he started out. In fact, I thought he kind of got chased out of New York, and that's how he ended up in Chicago. Must have had a head for the rackets. Schooled the right way. Because all they ever got him on was tax evasion, because, of course, nobody's going to talk. If you talk, you're dead. And at that time, the police force was just as corrupt as the criminals, or just about. So they really couldn't get him on anything too heavy duty. Pay your freaking taxes. I think he was supposed to have had a legitimate business or two. That's what I couldn't understand. It's like, all the more reason to make sure you do have a legitimate business and don't live beyond your means, so you don't call attention to yourself. Makes a lot more sense than the opposite.
That is Sosa's guy. Yeah, that is that dude. Yeah, the guy who's he's like, fuck you, I told you no women in keys. The guy he shoots, the guy with the bomb, that is the guy you're talking about, the Breaking Bad. Bro, I gotta go to the bank tomorrow, figure out what the fuck charges are getting taken off my fucking card. Like, I had $200 in my checking account yesterday night. I bought a pack of cigarettes today, and fucking I just went to fucking check some shit, and fucking I'm like, yo, it's like, you have $30. I'm like, excuse me? It's like, what the fuck? I had to fucking disconnect one of my cards because it was hooked up to something and someone was fucking charging on it.
Shit like that happened to you.
I don't know, man, but you know what? It's been happening less and less. Listen, Tony, man, I'm not even fucking around. Like, yo, I'm telling you, Karma had my name and fucking on her list. I'm not even like, yo, shit, you couldn't even like, yo, my mom used to say, like, yo, if you didn't show me this and if I didn't, see it for my own eyes, I'd be like, yo, there's no way that much can go wrong at one time. Like, yo, I'm not kidding when I tell you, like, yo, shit'll cascade. Like, yo, it'll like be like, yo, it'll be the worst time for something to happen, and 10 things happen. And you're like, no, and it's like, oh well, at least it's not this, and then that happens, and you're like, yo, what the fuck? But no, it's been less and less, like, but it still happens, you know.
Well,
So.
you try to be prepared as much as you can, but there, shit happens. What are you gonna do?
Well, yeah, but I always usually prepare for a rainy day. But like, yo, it's been a monsoon, and fucking those supplies have fucking dwindled to nothing. But yo, like I said, man, I gotta my sleep schedule has been fucked up, so I've been, unfortunately, I haven't been able to call the lawyer. Because like I space out, and I'm like, yo, like I said, my brain isn't. When
Well,
I don't
yeah, you
sleep,
can't be tired when you're talking to her.
right. And that's the thing, man. Like I didn't even remember I could be tired when I'm talking to her and just fucking talk to her. But like no, I was like my sleep schedule was fucked up and shit, so I have a note on my mirror to call her in the morning, but I won't forget. But it's been fucking, if I'm not mistaken, this is like the third week, right? Or is this the second week? To where like I don't know. I'm gonna just fucking call her tomorrow.
I think you're at least a week and I think you're at least a week and a half into it. Yes.
Okay. All right. See, I didn't know if it was if I
Okay,
was I didn't know if I was a week and a half into it or if I was 2.5 weeks into it. But if I'm a week and a half into it, okay, then I feel less. But I think it was. I don't know. Who cares? I'll find out tomorrow. Oh, Beck, you coming on? You coming on the show? You grabbing the link, bro? Man, come chop it up with me and Tony. Yo, it's my goal to get every one of you assholes on here at least once. Telling you, it's fun, man. Try it out. I'm gonna peer pressure everyone into it. Even you fucking bush dwellers.
Oh well, I would be expecting a slight decrease in. Let me see what we're looking at here, and I can tell you why. Oh, never mind. You're half asleep. Long day, I guess, huh? To have you on the panel. I don't think I've ever spoken to you on a panel. Are people afraid to have that somebody will record their voice? Is that it? Oh, you're a normal human being. You're not up at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. That I can appreciate that. Oh, I mean, this can get out of hand, you know. I see the sunrise. Let me put it to you that way. See the sunrise and then you go to bed. That is just so wrong.
Sitting at the short crack my back. Damn, dude, I just want one of those like good cracks with like. Come on. Like, yo, you have no idea how much pressure that releases when I can get like, it's like, yo, right now, like, ow. Yeah, ow. This shit fucking hurts. Like, hurts. Give me a sec.
You have to be up at 7? Did you miss anything? Same shit, different pew. At least that's what I think. Of course, it's not me having a battle with anybody, so I guess I can take that attitude. Well, I don't know if you've seen any of the new memes, but that'll give you an idea. It's nuts. I don't know how people keep up with that.
I'm scared of everything. I'm scared of what I saw. I'm scared of what I did, of who I am. And most of all, I'm scared of walking out of this room and never feeling the rest of my whole life the way I feel when I'm with you.
You think you can take me? You know where I live? All you motherfucking clowns. You know where I live?
He's not moving around as much as you.
I'm your nightmare. I've been your nightmare.
Not go up there and not call it out. And starting from today on forward, I'm not having it. I'm calling balls and strikes. I'm not playing this shit anymore.
And I'm never going to stop. I'm not going away. Because I know.
I know you're not. I know you're not.
I'm not. I said
No,
that
you-
from the beginning. I'm not going away. The truth is there. I mean,
Yeah.
that phone tells it all. I hope people realize that. That phone doesn't lie. So if people think that they're going to sit and be silent to protect
You know, all these guys would meet at the Cadillac Diner, and my grandfather would bring me along, and Sonny would sit me on his knee and feed me bacon while they were talking. I was only a little fucking, you know.
Oh my god, hi, how was your day? I missed you so much, I didn't leave the window once. I saw 17 birds, 2 squirrels, and 3 other dogs. Also, I pooped over there.
Take your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape!
I'm sorry I brought this upon you, my boy.
Shaken, not stirred.
Bingo! How fun!
Yeah, that's about it. I got a couple more on deck, but yeah, man, you better watch out, dude. You watch out. all these guys fucking, they got bodies. JC supposedly bored a couple people to death. You know? We got pizza fucking, literally, but yeah, nah, I honestly, Tony, I really like using these people's own words. I find it, like I look for shit to make it funny and relevant. So, but I think it'll be a lot funnier using their own voice and then putting them, like maybe put them in a situation where, so yeah, you like those, Beck? Yo, I gotta say, I'm not gonna lie, yo, those are definitely like, yo, those I'm like, somewhat like happy with. But yeah, I'm gonna have these people saying all sorts of crazy shit soon enough. Again, anyone has any requests, feel free. Because I'll show you this one right here. The guy did what I said, hey, you got a request? Drop it in the comments.
I'm loyal to you, Master. I'm your slave. I didn't betray you.
Now, the sound bite, that was me, but he wanted Gunsmoke as the Lord of the Rings guy. Smeagol or whatever the fuck his name is, I think. Thank you, man. Yeah. Well, stand-up guy doesn't understand him. He said, what's he, like 12? What's with these names?
Outside? Please go outside. Are you going out? Everybody go out. Please.
No idea. Just took the soundbite. Didn't even bother or care to listen.
Oh.
By the way, I'm sorry. So, by the way, if you are interested in seeing, the hilarity that is this guy and don't want to watch his show for fucking 2 minutes of hilarity that's sprinkled somewhere between all the racist, retarded fucking asshole shit, go to Joey Dimes' page. Joey Dimes is a genius with this dude. Genius. So, anyways.
Do you like BEK?
Huh?
I'm just reading. I just sat back down and had to attend to a few things while you were showing the memes.
Yeah.
Which I hope you found funny, BEK, because they are. They would be funny no matter who it was. Ooh, I like. He comes up with some funny stuff too. Yeah, and these people, they actually follow this guy, so they know what he says, does, what the hell ever. I do not. They make of them are funny. I just refuse to waste time.
Well, what would be wasting time?
Watching Tony Pizza.
Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough.
To me, that would be wasting time.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
You'd,
Nice to see you, hon. Hope all is going well.
what up, Chris?
Because he's not in the New York area these days, isn't he? In one of the Carolinas, or doesn't he go down to Florida or what the hell ever? Come winter.
Brady's got a place in Florida up here in New Hampshire. I don't know.
I mean, I didn't think you could travel on buses and stuff with an animal. Unless it would have been like a seeing eye dog or something to that effect, maybe. I don't even know about that. Yeah, I was never on a bus that had a pet on it. How's that?
They have to, that's discrimination. Like, yo, even if I had a dog for fucking panic attacks and shit, legitimately wouldn't be able to, do anything.
Oh, you have to get up early too, Chris?
The early bird gets the worm. But who wants a worm anyway? I'll take a bowl of cereal. But like, yeah, you guys are early. There's some worms for you. Since when is that like,
I know our morning people. They may not be thrilled with morning, some of them, but they're mostly day people. I don't really know a whole lot of night people in real life.
Yeah, I am not a morning person at all.
Well, I was never a morning person, so
yeah,
I just got bad. I got worse as I, when we both were home and retired, and you just kind of go to hell with yourself. Because you don't have to, unless you have to be somewhere.
Yeah.
And sometimes I think I'd be better off to make super early appointments the way things have been going. And then I wouldn't have to worry about making appointments for the later part of the day, which, these doctors start early, or dentist or whatever, they get there early. They want to be out of there by 3:00 if they can at all help it.
Yeah.
I don't function till 3:00 in the afternoon the right way. Yeah, I'm definitely a second shift person as far as duty wise. Yeah, that's when I do my work. But yeah, I've been out of control with that too, though. Yeah, just falling asleep and that's my own fault too. When I know the feeling, I know when it comes, And it's like, get your ass out of this chair and go to bed, because you're going to fall asleep in this chair. You're going to wake up, and then you're not going to be able to sleep, because it will be almost like getting a little bit better of a cat nap. Yeah.
That's your average.
It's just enough to screw you up.
Just enough to where you're not tired anymore. Like
No, well, I'm tired,
you're
but I
tired.
can't sleep.
Yeah.
I'll put the TV on just, and then usually I can fall asleep. It's because I don't usually use like a TV or anything to fall asleep to, but I'm even starting to do that. It's like I've already put a movie on and woke up at the end of it. And it's like, oh, I hate when I do that.
So
because it's like, why the hell didn't you just go to bed and
so
be
I'll
done
give
with
you
that?
advice for that. If you like, because I used to need background music, not background music, but like something going on.
Oh, I know people who sleep with fans on. Don't matter if it's the dead of winter.
And yeah, my boy does that. But no, I'm saying like I needed something to like distract my mind, you know what I mean? Or something I could space out about. And I found like, if it was a new movie I just put on or something, even if it was I like would try to pick tacky movies and shit. But bro, even if it was so tacky and terrible and shit, I'm like, God damn it, no. And I ended up paying attention, but then I realized like, if I put on a movie that I've seen 100 times or whatever,
right,
it's a lot easier to fall asleep to. And
absolutely.
Oh.
And that is why, structured jobs do help people live structured lives.
Yeah,
I mean, there was a time when I was in bed by 2:00 in the morning. You know what I mean? Or 3 at the very, very latest, because I had to get up. So now I don't. So just get bad. You can get bad with it. I'll be like Elvis, not getting up till 4:00 in the afternoon. He was a true night person. And all, most of the pictures that you see of him it's outside during the day, and it's like, let's face it, the man just didn't sleep well. But yet my energy consistency is pretty much the same. Unless I do too much one day and I'm beat up the next day, which happens, I still have a routine, and that's important. And my son-in-law's in Mexico this week. He won't be back till Tuesday. It's Tuesday? Sunday. To see my daughter more often this week, which was nice. My grandson was here today, and I always give him that extra $20 for cutting the grass. That's like between me and him, because his pap pays him. He gives him, I think, $40, and then I give him another 20. I can't believe it. They'll be going back to school soon. It just, time just goes so fast.
So, Tony, let me ask you.
What's
After
that?
you gave him that other 20, right?
Uh-huh.
What would you do if he looked you in the face and said, that's not good enough? You could have, or excuse me, that's not good enough. That's
Oh,
not
he just would never say anything. He just would never say anything like that. I would be appalled if he did, but that's just something he would
right.
never say.
Well, can you believe this asshole FBS said that to BB after she donated $5 to him?
That is, yeah, that is,
A woman fighting the big C.
yeah,
But
that's just very insulting. I don't know unless he felt insulted, I guess, that it was only $5. Well, I've seen people give $1.99. So
I don't care how insignificant it is to that person. You don't know how significant it was to the person who gave it to you.
well, that's true.
That could have been fucking, maybe she heard you like, oh man, I wish everybody could donate something instead of this. These people keep donating. She could have saved that. Hey, $5, whatever, to each his own. Like, she could have saved, a dollar every month extra and saved that shit for 5 months because she's so budgeted. And,
Wouldn't it be great if everybody gave if you have 200 people watching and they each gave $2?
right.
That would be wonderful to me.
It would be spectacular.
If they gave $1 and
Yeah.
you're on twice a day and you made $400 or, whatever for the day. I never made $400 a day in my life. Ever. I don't think my husband ever did. I know he didn't. I'm just saying, you're not going to get everybody to donate. That's how it is. Usually it's the same people. And unless you can expand that, I don't know what good it is. I'm not saying it doesn't do you any good, but it does mean that you're only going to, yes, you'll get X amount of money as long as those people hang around and have it to give.
Yeah. Hey, what are you going to do? Some people got to learn the hard, long way.
Yeah, this would be my idea of side money, a side hustle. That would be it. If I you know what I'm saying, if I was ever even going to consider, if I was somebody who was going to consider making money this way, which I never would, I'd rather scrub floors, thank you. More power to you, but it's very competitive, and more than likely you're not, unless you catch on some way somehow, you don't make any money from this. You have to sell yourself. Pretty much like they do on TV shows. They have a lot of competition. My show has to be better than yours, funnier, better written, that kind of thing. Because you have 5 shows taken off on the exact same time. What to watch? Well, I'll watch one and I'll tape the other one. We have on demand, so I guess you can see everything anyhow. But there was a time when you literally had to choose. So you pick the show you like the best. And I guess that's what people do here, too.
Yeah, they most definitely do. But it's I find it funny because like they'll choose, but they'll be like, "Oh, I never picked a side. I never did this. I never did that." Like, you know, just don't piss on my leg and tell me it's rain. Okay?
And again, anybody who actually knows you, hung out here, they pretty much have a good idea of
No,
what's what. And so, you can't, you can only be who you are. And if people want to draw their own conclusions of this, that, or the other thing, they're going to do that.
well, no, that's the thing, Tony, is they can be a whole bunch of different people. They can be fucking this, that, and everything in between, as long as nobody asks for proof or, names, details, and events and shit.
It's not a courtroom, honey. It isn't. It's entertainment, or what passes for it.
No, Tony, they've made it a courtroom with not accusations, statements that literally are defaming my character and fucking, doing it publicly.
Oh,
On
yeah, I hear you.
shit. Like, it'd be one thing if, I'd be like, you shouldn't say that. But they're telling people they have proof. This, that, and the other. I'm telling you, okay, so where is it? Oh, well, who choose? I do. And, then it's the back and forth pizza.
For see any proof, shouldn't that tell everyone it was bullshit? Yeah, they may not call it out as such. They'll probably just forget it, like they do everything else. Because it's entertainment, or it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter to them. It ain't happening to them.
Yeah, it's entertainment as long as, they're not the intended target.
And you said yourself, you have to have really thick skin to be doing this. And you have to be self-confident enough to be doing this. At least I think so. And you better stick to your story. And if you lie, you better remember your lies. And if they're, if people are if people are making that much money doing this, and they're good at it and they feel it's worth it, more power to them. I just think it's a hell of a way to make a living myself. Unless you're going to present content and that's about it. Now that I can understand. And if you're even going to have a live concerning your content, I can understand that. But definitely structure is needed. People's attention is only for so long. People's attention span. Now, I know this is not that kind of venue. This is more of a hangout spot. And what the drama finds, it's, you know, these people still get caught up in the drama. If it was me, I would pretend they're just not there. And then you're not stirring the pot. They've got nothing to stir the pot with. You know, and so eventually it should peter itself out. It should peter out. And keep feeding the beast, you know. Feeding the trolls, whatever you want to call it, because it's really it is. It's just another way of trolling. Especially when things are not true. And how do people keep track of what's true and what isn't? Unless people have consistent stories. That's usually how you know. Have consistent stories that are made up, but they've told them so many times they they believe it too. If there's a reason people have to take breaks from this, I mean, it's almost like when you binge on a certain series that ran for a long time and it literally takes for what I don't know what the hell my husband was watching, but whatever the hell it was by Wolf Productions. So every 20 minutes, I am hearing a wolf howl. So I know he's on to the next episode. I don't know what the hell he was watching. Did tell me, but evidently there was quite a few seasons of it. And I thought, I'll be glad when he gets freaking through with this one. I thought that's the same thing, you know, because I usually if I'm doing that, I try to cut through the theme song, the opening intro, where they usually give the actors' names and stuff. I try to cut through all that if I'm binge watching something. There's a couple and I don't watch a whole lot of TV. I listen more to stuff than I watch. Makes any sense. Hello, Sly. Long time no see, hon. Hope everything's good. Speaking Italian now or what? Oh, hanging in there, Sly, hanging in. Like everybody else. In one way or another. Life is what you make it. I have one in my arms right now. This is the one I'm probably getting divorced over, Freddie. He knows his name. And he is a sweet cat. He just really is. But I have 3. Just took in a stray last summer and got him fixed. And he's a sweet boy too. Stuff. I know that. I'm just a sucker. What can I tell you? I don't feel that way. I feed strays, in other words. Too many cats, Billy. Well, I beg to differ, especially when you're as, I'm fastidious with my litter boxes and cleaning up cat litter and brushing my cats and running the vacuum and, in other words, probably the perfect number. I just can't. It would come now. It would come up to 4, and like I said, my husband is not. He's not doing well to begin with. I just can't add that on. I can clean up a hairball as easy as I can clean up anything else, but at least they don't stink, and I've cleaned up worse. How's that? I don't know about being a sweetheart, but I do know I got a soft spot for critters. That I do know. What the cat that I took in makes sounds like he's going to cough up a hairball, but he never does. And I'm standing over and I'm saying, "Cough it up, honey, cough it up." And it's like, why don't you just, unless it's not that, unless it's something else. And that's what I even said to my husband. I says, there's a good chance that maybe he has a weak heart. I says, you just never know when you're taking in a stray like that. You don't, and I'm not, like I said, I would not have them on any medicine, chronic. I have a chronic condition that I'm treating, and I would not do that. I'd have the animal put down first. Now, it'd be different if it was a matter of, getting a shot every now and again or whatever, but cats are not easy to give pills to. Oh, please. Or to even squirt stuff down their throat, which, believe me, that's a pain. If they can give them a shot, rather than you giving the medication, I take it, because feline asthma, well, that would not surprise me either. Now, they did not say that. The vet didn't say that. But he does have, it's not feline leukemia, but it's some kind of an immune deficiency that I guess is very common among cats. No, they don't understand suffering. And that literally, I mean, that upsets me when somebody is just, they can't let go. And that's why the animal ends up suffering, because they can't let go. Not that the animal can't let go, but the owner can't. And I think everybody does it once, but you should learn from it, because you're not doing that animal any favor. I love when people do that. They'll say, and I did this, and we did that, and we tried him on this, and we tried him on that. And if this medicine didn't work, so we tried that, and then they were going to do this. It's like, what the fuck? That animal through that, just so, what, you know, you don't have to experience the loss? You know, and the animal has no get up and go, and all it does is lay around because it doesn't feel good, or it's old. And it's not an easy decision, but, you know, it's a necessary one, unfortunately, to be humane. Some wanted their pets to die in their arms, and guess what? That's pretty much what they did. And to me, that's, you know, unless you have medicine that is knocking that animal out, I just think that's awful. A lot of it's you know, it's still a money business, and it's different if an animal is young and they present the facts to you, and okay, this is what can happen. I don't know if this operation is going to take care of this, that, or the other thing, but here's their chances. With a young animal, I would definitely give it a whack, because they're young enough to bounce back. For an older animal, no, I would not put them through that. And the recovery that comes with it. A lot of, you know, unfortunately, a lot of them will be upfront with, you know, I think it's time that you know, have your pet put down. There's nothing more we can do. All this animal is going to do is suffer. That's what a good vet would do. And all, you know, then there are the other ones who said, I think we can fix this. And then I'll give you, you know, an example of another animal that they did the same operation on, and boy, that animal's doing just hunky-dory. And, you know, I guess it depends on how ethical you are. And that could be said for vets, for doctors, for shrinks, you know, for anybody in any kind of business, but especially the health business. Or you're messing with somebody's life or their animal's life, and oh, 16, yeah. Our lab was 16, and then we had a mix, dachshund and terrier, I think, some kind of terrier. And he lived to be 18. I mean, yeah, he lived to be 18, and the lab 16. But he knows my 14-year checkout period if you're a cat and you live here. Unless you stay real good and you're not doing anything super strange by the time you turn 14, then of course you can stick around. But trust me, they get weird after you start noticing it when they're 12, 13 years old. You can just tell. Yeah. Yeah, you're used to having them around, and I think it's worse when it's dogs versus cats. Cats are company, dogs are companions. Not that it's still not sad, but again, it depends on how close you are. Oh yeah, they do get dementia, absolutely. Oh, our one cat just started, shitting on the counter, shitting, taking a shit in front of the TV set, stuff like that. That she never did anything like that. And I think, and we dealt with that for like a year, because I just didn't, other than that, she seemed okay. But it was like, no, this cat is, has dementia, and then again, cats will start hiding. That's definitely another sign. My cats are where we are. Wherever we are, the cats are. So you notice it. $70 I'm 70, he's 71. He's sick. We just don't really need any more pets. We really don't. I understand that totally. Why, I'll end up keeping Freddie out here. But he'll be an indoor-outdoor. Well, all my cats are indoor-outdoor. That's what's nice. They can go out here. They're geriatric at 9, Sly. They're already considered old at 9, and it's only because they have such cush lives. And good food. They're never hungry. There's always fresh water. And that's the reason they live to be what they do, usually on the outside, 5 years tops. Unless they're being fed by the neighbors, because my daughter has cats that she's been feeding them for 10 years. Not the only one who feeds them. Other neighbors feed them too. on, but they've been around for years. Well, I can think of worse ways to go. As long as they're not in pain, because then, it's had, it through a, kind of had a stroke, I guess. Some kind, anyhow. And it was, and I, trying to find a vet to put this in an emergency on a Sunday night you know what I'm saying? It was just, we had to drive an hour to an all-night vet to have that cat put down. I mean, shit like that happens, and that was so stressful. It was unbelievable. Now that came out of the blue. It wasn't an old cat. I think he was 7. But that's already, again, you're getting them as strays, you're getting them as kittens, or usually I got them around 6 months old. And shit happens. I'd rather find them dead than have them suffer and be frantically looking for somebody to put them, an emergency vet to put them down, put them out of their misery. That's why it's important to watch the signs. No, because you don't want, you don't want an emergency situation. At least I don't. I had one was bad enough. And with our lab, like I said, my husband just, I think she's doing better this week, don't you? And I would just look at him. Came down one morning and she was lying in a puddle of her own urine and she could not get up. I looked at him and I said, I'm calling the vet. And that was that. And I was pissed off that we didn't do it. We should have done it a year sooner. And I struggled with our second one that was 18 years old when I had it put down. It was still a struggle. It's like, am I doing the right thing? I hope I'm doing the right thing. When they won't let you groom them anymore, I knew she was, blind, or they get cataracts. It's time. Dog people. I was afraid of cats. I ended up with my first, a Himalayan, and that was, the rest is history. That was about 25 years ago. I've had a lot of cats since then. Especially because they're all rescues. They come to you with illnesses or, conditions or whatever. But I had 1, 2, 3, 4, or lived to be 14. Nobody got past 14. Nobody got past 14. And it was even different when, they were like 10 or 11, that's when shit starts to either go kaflooey, either physically or mentally for them. And it's like the day you take a chunk out of me for any reason, that's the day you're going. Now, I'm not saying if you got spooked by something and I just happened to be that happened to my husband. Cat was on top of his head. He had his arm. He's like petting the cat. Another cat came in the room that this cat hated. And I don't know what the hell happened, but he ended up with a good scratch on his arm. No, 14's not bad. And my one friend's cat, just started living in the bathroom. It was old. It was 15 or 16. And it just lived in the bathroom. It came down to eat and lived in the bathroom. Can't remember if she found it dead or had to have it put down or whatever, but and of course, the bigger the dog, the shorter the lifespan. So you're not investing, some people have huge animals and, they're geriatric at 5, and usually if they live to be 8 or 10, that's saying something. If they live to be 8, I knew a family who liked boxer dogs. They had an albino one, and the albino one was blind. It had blue eyes, but it was blind. And I think it lived like 6 years or something like that. But these were the standard boxer. They were tall. They were, fairly nice sized dog. Oh yeah, those freaking little dogs, they can live to be 20 without a problem. As long as something doesn't happen to them. Yeah, the smaller you are, the longer the smaller you are, the longer you live. Now damn well he fell asleep. I could tell by the way he was talking that was coming. So now you guys are stuck with me. Sorry about that. Definitely no, I would not get a dog at my age, even if it was a small one. Yes. Well, I can usually tell when his speech starts slowing up. I know he's tired. And he had was it last night's show? or was it the night before? I can't remember which. But there, you know, I mean, there was some stuff going on, and you know, the drama that's usually going on, which I guess I'm not as sympathetic about as I should be. And then on the other hand, it's if you are in this line of business for whatever reason, you can expect this kind of stuff. Unfortunately, you know, that's just how it is. Well, you know, they recommend dogs for older people because it gets them out to walk and you have a companion. I don't know if your dad lives alone or not, but a lot of people don't feel alone as long as they have a dog with them. Why they call them companions. You have somebody to talk to even though they don't talk back. They listen. It's not like talking to yourself. Happy to make it to 81. Oh, no. Hey, listen, I had to wait till I was 55 till I had my grandson. Thought I'd never be a grandparent. But you know how it is. You can't just give away kids like kids last longer than dogs. How's that? Oh, I remember as a teenager, there were women who ended up having, you know, children at 50. They called them change of life babies. This is what a freaking horror that would be. One woman had a set of twins at 51. But I think she lived to be, well, close to 90 years old, so at least she got to see them grow into adulthood and all that other stuff. Oh my goodness. I don't understand how people had 10 and 12 kids. I'm 10 years older than my brother. I mean, we didn't have a bunch of kids. There's 4 of us, but there's some serious time lapsing in between. So in a way, I guess it was kind of like starting all over, you know, when you had a baby at 38. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was definitely back in the 50s. I'm 70 years old. Yeah, so yeah, it was in the 50s. I was around for the birth control pill and all the bullshit that came with that. No, I mean, I think it was the early 60s, 63, 64, something like that. But I think that's when it made the scene. And I remember the Catholic Church was like dead against it. Guess what? It caught on. And you didn't see people having 10 kids anymore. Because that's all that was. You know, they didn't use birth control. You know, either for religious reasons or I don't know what the hell else, but all I know is my grandmother had her last baby when she was 42 years old. And after that, she no longer shared a room with my grandfather. She almost died having him. So that was it. Yeah, there was no birth control or anything. It was like, you are cut off forever. I wanted to go to Woodstock. I was 16. I wasn't allowed. I definitely wanted to go. No, actually, I'm talking to Sly Diversity. Now that you're here, I'll talk to you too. I think Lefty's taking a snooze. I'll bet that's going to be a riveting conversation. Oh, I know. It's almost freaking. And I'm trying to make my cutoff time like I'm trying to move it up. Move it up, move it back, move it up. Like 3 o'clock. Definitely 4. And then sometimes, like you said, people will start, the morning crew ends up coming in. Because, you know, we have a lot of people that live in different time zones, like people from the UK or Ireland or whatever, and in Australia. So, you know, people come in at different times. And that's fine, but, you know, it's still 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning here. Where's Trevor? Good question. From what I understand, yeah, well, I've always been a night owl, but again, I've let this kind of get out of control too. Because normally, you know, if I'm watching somebody, it's 3 o'clock, it's like, okay, turn this off, turn the TV on, watch an hour and a half of TV, and to bed. And if he and Lefty had a little bit of a to do last night, no, I don't have insomnia. I've always been a night person, always. But I'm not a catnapper. And it's okay if it only happens to me for about 20 minutes. But if it's longer than that, then I will not be able to go to sleep when I want to. Where some people can freaking take 2 or 3 naps a day and still sleep at night. No, I couldn't do that. Well, I don't sleep early at night anyhow, but I like to be in bed by at least 5 in the morning because I usually only sleep, 5-6 hours tops. No, I always worked second shift. Except when I was single. Then I worked day shift. Because you wanted weekends off, that kind of thing. Once I was married, it didn't matter. I worked second shift. I worked weekends when my husband was home. And I didn't have anything resembling a career. I had a job. Speak of the devil.
So sad.
No,
What
I
up,
just
Sly?
Sly was wondering where you were.
Uh,
I said he's either sleeping or
or I have no idea what the fuck that asshole's doing, but he ain't here.
he's not here, right? I just figured I thought, well, you did sound a little tired, maybe you took a short snooze. I know you can do that, and
Yeah, I can take a
rock
10-minute
again
nap.
for a couple hours.
You can take a 10-minute nap and be up for another couple days. Oh shit.
Yeah, Ruski thinks he came up with that. He like Kelly did, huh? Lefty
Right?
had that
I've been
bagged
fucking
long before Ruski.
I've been falling asleep on stream for fucking from the start. From the start. Leaving poor unsuspecting victims as co-hosts. Yeah,
It's
I'll be
one
right
thing
back.
when you're on for hours. It's another thing if you do it within the first hour or two you're on. You get my drift.
Oh,
Yeah, to
one.
me that makes all the difference in the world. And it's like if you fall asleep within the first hour or two, you shouldn't have been on to begin with because you were just too tired. But if you fall asleep 7 or 8 hours into it, I can totally understand that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And again, if I find myself getting tired, I would close it down. And I know you don't because if people are in here and they're chatting. Now, are they going to chat when nobody's on this panel? Yeah, we've done it. Yeah, we've done it. I can remember doing it at least once or twice, but usually not. Usually if there's not somebody on the panel,
Yeah.
people can say a little bit or whatever and or converse unless they get into a conversation with somebody. And you just never know. But I'm just saying, to me, I would rather be awake.
Oh, I know too. Like I said though.
I just would rather be, and because I know how I start to feel. It's like I can't
Really? I
talk.
don't get that
I get garbled.
shit.
Yeah, you're on here for a couple hours. That will happen. Never talked by myself for 3 hours like you have. Well, maybe I did, but if I did, it was when there was hardly anybody here, and it was the wee hours or what the hell ever.
Oh, jeez. No, it's one thing. See, it's like if you're here talking and shit, and the chat is talking back with you. But it's another thing when
Absolutely. I would not stay on if that
No, I
went on
don't.
for
I'm
any
like,
length of
yo,
time. I would.
if I got fucking 40 fucking people in here and one dude's fucking commenting every 10 minutes, it's like, nah, we ain't doing this.
No, exactly. Because it is like talking to yourself. At least when
Exactly.
people are making comments, it's even though it's written instead of verbal, you're still conversing.
Yep. Exactly. You're going back and forth. There's some interaction and shit.
Yeah, if I want to talk to myself, I can do that here. No, I can talk to the cats, but
Yo,
to myself.
Sly,
Most of us
two viewers. Sly, two viewers for Rooskies a lot. You know how excited that kid probably acts? Guys, look, there's someone in here besides my other name.
Do you think he does it?
Huh?
Do you think he does it? Why do you think he does it with 2 viewers or 3 viewers?
Because it's better than no viewers. And by yourself alone.
There you go. Not always, Sly, but yeah. No, cats only want you when they want you. That's pretty much the way it goes. But my cats are, they're pretty lovable.
Yeah, but then they start, hiding when they're close to 14. Like, shit, maybe she won't notice me.
They start hiding.
Maybe she won't notice. She'll forget about me. I don't know, bud. You're coming up to your due date, man. You're getting expired like milk, bro. Quick, paint me. I'll pretend I'm a new stray.
Hey, listen, if they didn't freaking, you can lay around here till you're fucking 22 years old as long as you're shitting in the box and you're eating and not puking all over the place or doing strange shit. It's the same thing I think my kids are probably going to think of me. It's like, well, mom will be okay as long as she's not shitting on the floor.
Well,
doing
it's time we
strange
gotta
shit.
talk about this.
Doing strange stuff.
Do we put mom down or what? Oh shit! Oh, I heard there's a guy in a van that does this. On the go. Yo, that's what Kevorkian did, bro. He had like a suicide van. I guess, after everything was done, he'd roll you out of the car, leave you on the side of the curb. And,
I don't think he did that at all. But he would come to your house.
No, Tony, I'm telling you.
He would give instructions on how to do it.
He would. But I'm telling you, no, he had a van. Like, it sold. I think the Smithsonian has it. Or something like that.
Well, I'm sure he didn't have a logo on it.
Suicides to go.
And
Promise. You'll get to heaven in 30 minutes or less.
Yeah. But really, I totally understood that.
I
I
agree.
totally understood that concept for someone in their right mind who knew, the doctor said, here's what's going to happen. First, you're going to lose your ability to do this, that, or that, with the other thing.
Yeah.
And, then you will be given this, that, or whatever until you pass. So I can see somebody saying, you know what? I don't want to go through that. I don't want to put my family through that.
Yeah.
And if they would decide to, and I think it takes a lot of balls to do that, because the will to live is strong.
Yeah.
Is it right? I don't know if it's right or wrong. All I know is, what I've seen, what they had to do to people who were so racked with pain that we would not have allowed an animal to suffer like that. That, you know what I'm saying? Unless you can knock
Yeah.
them out with the drugs that you have to the point where there is some comfort and they're not struggling and they're not, that just, I just find that appalling. It's like just, because when it was happening, my father-in-law, my husband said to the nurses, I do not want my father in any kind of pain. I don't care what you have to give him. If you have to give it to him more than once, you have my permission. I don't know if you have to call the doctor. I'll talk to him if you want me to. That kind of thing. Because he said, I do not want to see my father in pain.
Yeah.
Arsenic. Oh, Arsenic and Old Lace. I love that movie. It's an old Cary Grant movie. He was real young. I think it was the early 40s, 1940s.
Yeah.
And these two old ladies were killing off their boarders. They would advertise, to rent a room, and then they killed them and buried them in the cellar. But they really thought they were doing a good thing. Because these people were old and sickly and, whatever, just, it was just crazy. And so in the end, the two old ladies end up going to an asylum. But to them, that was fine.
As
And
long
it
as they were together.
was just one of those
Yeah.
strange, funny
Right.
comedies.
Mm-hmm. The odd
If you're going to
couple.
be crazy, at least be kind crazy. And they were. That's how they could pull this off. They were very kind. Until they poisoned you. Then.
Until they baked you fucking, your birthday meal in the middle of fucking August and your birthday's in December.
God, I haven't watched that in ages either. I don't think they ever did a remake of that in any way, shape, or form. I don't remember. I think that's just the only one I remember is the one from the 40s.
Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, they remake the ones that, no one remembers. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, they remake so many movies. Yeah. Trying to get by and be like, oh, yeah, like that, a lot of movies people would be shocked to know are remakes.
Well, yeah, because they'd never seen the original. or even knew about. I shouldn't say it. Usually, if they do remakes, it is because a movie was successful, was well known. That's usually how they go with remakes. Like The Blob, for instance. I think that was 1958, 1959, something like that. And then they did a remake of it, I think in the 80s, late 80s, early 90s, something like that. Both were good. And that's unusual for a remake to be as good as the original or better than. And sequels. I guess Rocky started the
How
sequel.
was Gunsmoke's acting debut? Never mind. Do 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 do. No arsenic. What's that shit? They gave it to Plato. No, Socrates. No.
And what was it? What was that? The
Hemlock.
drug that they? Oh, hemlock. Yeah, that was a poison. I mean, I don't know if they made medicine with it, but that was a poisonous plant.
Well,
But
I think so.
laudanum, I guess laudanum was
Laudanum.
LAUDUM.
Laudanum. Yeah, it's a form of.
Laudanum. But I
It's
mean, that was around in
basically.
the 1800s.
Yeah, it's liquid. It's basically liquid opium.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, they had opium dens. Now, was opium, was any kind of opiates here before the Chinese came?
Oh yeah,
That I don't know.
heroin. Yeah, you should be able to go buy a fucking pound of fucking powdered heroin.
I don't know that much about what was legal drug-wise in the Wild West.
Pretty much everything was legal till the early 1900s.
Well, I know that's how they found out Coca-Cola. Everybody was addicted to it and felt great on it. They knew something was wrong.
Well, that's not entirely true. I mean, they used coke
They
in the
used the
real.
coca leaves to
Yeah,
make
they
it.
used the coca plant. Not cocaine. Um, they,
I wonder what it tasted like. I wonder if it was the same taste as what we had without it. We'll never know.
well,
Unless somebody has a bottle of that stuff stashed somewhere. And I'm sure it's flat as hell, so you wouldn't get you wouldn't get a good taste on it anyhow.
I'm sure the recipe's still around.
All I know is we have a Three Stooges Panther Brewery bottle of beer that
Oh
my
no.
kids got for their dad when, well, they were adults, but they,
Yeah.
they picked that up for him, and it's still here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I don't even know. I think there's actual beer in it. You had to be 21 to buy it, so to send for it or what the hell ever. I forget where the
Right.
hell they got it, but
Yeah.
I'm sure somebody will take that when the time comes. It's like, oh no, we can't throw that out. That's a Three Stooges Panther
Yeah,
Brewery.
right. Someone's gonna be like, "What the fuck is that thing with these three weirdos on it?"
And of course, it was. Well, you know what? You'd be surprised. Now, I asked my grandson that. I says, "Do kids your age know who the Three Stooges are?" He says, "Oh yeah, some of them do." He says, "Not all." He said, "But some do. If their parents liked them, they know who they are." I says, "Well, then we were good to go." And Curly's
I've seen
grandson has a show, has a channel.
what?
Yeah, Curly's grandson, who now he never knew him or anything. He was dead long before, but the last wife that was married to Curly had a daughter, and that daughter is this boy's mother. And she was younger than Curly, of course. And yeah, that's pretty. I mean, like, he didn't really, and he wasn't raised Jewish, or because I don't think the woman was. He didn't even realize till he was older who, that his grandfather was the Curly Howard.
Yeah.
The fourth stooge?
What about what now?
Stooge would either be Joe DeRita and Joe Besser, unless you're talking Shemp, and I never thought of Shemp as the fourth stooge. There was only ever 3 of them.
I hate Shemp. Shemp was an actual brother. Shemp sucked. Bro, Shemp let me go.
Oh no, I love Shemp. I mean, he's not my favorite. Curly's my favorite. I think that's probably pretty universal because there was just nobody like Curly.
Hell no,
But
I fucking
I love
love.
Shemp too. And I loved them all. I loved them all.
I could take or leave Larry.
Oh no, I used to watch Larry in the background when shit was going on. I used to love them, because I knew what the plot was. I knew what everything was. So I would just I would do more watching in the background, and I found him very funny.
Yeah.
Just all had that. They all had that something. And I think they would probably turn over in their graves if they knew they still had a fan club. That there's still Three Stooges conventions, shit like that. And I still watch them. I haven't put them in for a while. I have the box set. Of course, my grandson took, I forget which episodes he took. Yeah, I says, yeah, make sure you bring them back. Well,
Yeah.
that. And he says, well, aren't you leaving me that box set in your will? I said, yeah, that's true. I get, all right.
Good,
I guess
because I lost them all.
No, those we had like one, I forget which, I forget how many of them there were. My God, there was quite a few. But he has the one that's one of his favorites. And that's the one he scoffed on me. I mean, he told me he was doing it. And I knew I wasn't going to see that damn thing again. And I know his mind to think, well, you're leaving that to me, my will. What do you need it for? You've seen it all.
What do you want
And
it back for?
I like the early ones. You know, the first, you know, maybe the first 25 shorts or whatever. Those are my favorite. They were already pretty old by the time they were, doing stuff during World War
Successful.
II. You know, they were already, yeah, you're right. Because I think they were in their late 30s already. Well, no. Shemp and Mo, I think, were born before 1900. Curly, I think, was 1906. I'm not sure. Larry was pretty much around the same age as the other ones. You know, so yeah, by the time they really hit big, they were already close to 40.
Mm.
Still did a lot of stunts and a lot of stuff themselves at that time, and then they started saying, no, we're not doing that. You get a stunt person for that.
They were the original Jackass crew.
You know, I mean, of course, not the ridiculous stuff, of course, and you could always tell when it was a stunt person. But
Or,
yeah, because they did a stage version of their show too. That's what they would do when they were not making shorts for 3 months out of the year. They toured. That's where they made their money.
Yeah.
They didn't make that much, they didn't get rich making shorts. But I think their family ended up making a profit on their name, on their, by putting together the shorts and, merchandise and all that other happy horse shit, they did okay. Oh, the Little Rascals. Yeah, I remember them too. Robert Blake was in the Little Rascals.
The guy, fucking Beretta guy who killed his wife. Is that what you're talking about?
Yep. In the I think that was the 30s and like late 30s, maybe into the 40s.
Yeah. Sorry.
And the kid and Froggy, the kid that had the real deep voice. I don't know if that was his actual voice, or I don't think they did voiceovers for him. I think there might have been something wrong with him, and he had a voice like that.
They're like, hey,
And that's
kid, you
how he
want a
got his
job?
movies.
Kid, you want a job on this show? Oh, yes, I sure do. Here, you gotta drink this acid. Oh, okay. No, man, it's I don't remember the Rascals, but I do remember the Little Rascals movie that came out when I was a kid with White Lightning or some shit like that. It was their Pinewood Derby car, and they kept losing to year after year.
I remember when it was Alfalfa and Spanky and
That's real shit. Yeah.
was it Marla? What was the girl's name? And she ended up, I mean,
Largo?
No. But she sang, and oh, she was just adorable.
What are you talking about, right?
Starts with an M. Wasn't Mary. Wasn't Marie.
I really think it might have been like Margaret? No.
No. Why do I think it's Marla? And
It's not Marla.
No, it's not. Let me look up the cast. Mary Ann? No, this can't be right. Oh, no. Okay. Just give me the freaking cast, buddy.
Huh?
Did I get that right? Okay. Oh, that's our gang, yeah. Our gang comedies.
So it's like spacing out.
Yeah.
Darla or okay, yeah, it was Darla.
Darla, not Marla. Darla. Thank you.
Darla. Sly with the fucking Sly with the truth.
Norman Chubby Cheney. Oh, geez. Forgot of Jackie Cooper, yeah. But and Stymie, Matthew Stymie Beard.
Who the hell's that?
And I'm pretty sure, if I'm not wrong, I think was Stymie in Blazing Saddles? I'm not sure. He died in 81, so it's possible.
Who's Stymie? Was
He's
that like a character in a movie?
a black kid in the Our Gang comedies.
Yeah.
Tommy Bond, I remember him. And George Spanky McFarlane. My brother-in-law actually met him. He owned a bar they played in upstate New York, I think. He actually met him. And he lived because he lived till 1993. And I mean, some of these kids, their parents pretty much used them. And that had to be and Billy Buckwheat Thomas. I remember him. And Eugene Porky Lee. Got a lot of them. And of course, Carl Schweitzer, which, he played Alfalfa. And he was murdered on my birthday of, oh geez. Oh my. Darla Hood. That was her real name. And what the hell was her? And used her name Darla. But not see you, dear. I didn't have the comments on. I was looking something up. Ready to take over the shift, you're more than welcome. He's not in such a foul mood tonight as he was last night. Oh. Sure. Oh, yes. It's been a wild couple of days. And then couple that with the heat. But at least it's been cool at night. I don't know how it is for you guys in Ireland, but at least it has cooled down here at night. And before you know it, summer will be over. September and October. Oh, I'm just when it's hot, it's not that I'm lethargic, because there was a time in my life when I hate it when we got a heat wave. I was just miserable. I'm not anywhere near like that. It's just I have shit to do, and sometimes I look at it and say, it is just too damn hot to do that today. But I've got any other time I don't have an excuse, and I wouldn't use one, but I will use the heat. Hello, William. What's the matter, honey? Couldn't you sleep? Because you're not usually up quite this late. Oh, listen, Trevor. He wouldn't be doing that if he was standing next to you. Be afraid you'd put him into next week. Oh, you needed a coffee. Are you waking up then? Or you needed a coffee to stay awake? I've been trying to use up some edibles that I had, and it kind of put me where I was going. Oh. Hey, like I said, Trevor, You don't take no shit. You give it right back. Oh, my old man was cranky today. Jesus. Or not even to talk to him when he's like that. That's right. You can, I guess, your grocery stores and stuff have beer. See, we don't have that here. You have to go to a distributor. I mean, you can pick up, I don't even know what, I would love to know what a 6-pack from a bar costs these days. There was a time when, you know, the guys would pick up a 6-pack as they were leaving the bar so they'd have something to drink when they got home or what the hell ever. And, oh my God, I'm trying to think how much they were. Like normally they would have been like $2, but if no, how am I going to say this? Normally it was like 50 cents a can if you were drinking at the bar, but it was like, I don't know if it was $4 for a 6-pack or $6. It was not very many people would pay it. How's that? Really? Like a 6-pack would be like $50. Get the hell out. Wow. Oh, I mean, I knew it was almost always double of what beer would cost you if you're sitting at the bar. But I didn't realize it had gotten that bad. But then again, I don't even know what the hell a beer. When I started going out in bars, well, I went out before I was 21. But I didn't, you nursed a drink just to look like you had one of those deals. But by the time that I actually imbibed a bit, 15 cents for a draft. And I think I'm pretty sure it was like 8 ounces, 10 ounce glass, something like that. But it was 15 cents. It's like 3/4 of a can of beer. I'm trying to think what a 6-pack cost if you stopped in a bar and got one. If he was awake, I'd ask him. He'd know.
What?
He would know what a 6-pack from a bar cost you in 1974. My husband would know that. Like if you were leaving the bar and you wanted to buy a 6-pack to take with you,
Yeah.
it was a lot more than if you sat at the bar drinking that same beer. It was almost like double the price.
Yeah, they charge
So maybe
mad.
it was $4 for like a 6-pack versus maybe the $3 you would have spent if you sat drinking it at the bar.
Bingo! Have fun!
And I don't think it's anything to have a drink cost you like in a bar. I know when my niece got engaged, her intended, they took a trip to New York City and he proposed in a really nice restaurant bar type situation. And I think she said, and we're talking 10 years ago. No, not 10 years. 5 years ago. They were together 10 years by this time, but it was 5 years ago.
Right.
They got engaged, and I think her drink, whatever she was having, was like $18, and she was like stymied. It was that much
About
money.
$20 for a drink, especially in New York.
Really? Wow.
I'm never in good form when a motherfucker interrupts me and then I say, yo, hold on, and then he continue to interrupt me.
I probably just didn't hear you.
Not you, Tony.
Oh, all right. Well, y'all know I'm half deaf.
I know. I let it go
Like,
for you.
was a six-pack in the 70s? Okay. Because I'm trying to think what a can of beer cost at a bar. Now I'm talking the local bars. I'm not talking a club.
$8. $8. Now, Tony, you're the only person who can interrupt me and I let it go.
Yeah, I try not to.
I know.
Yeah, see, we don't have liquor stores. We have state stores. You can't buy hard liquor any place but a state store.
What's a state store?
It's a state-run store. It's a liquor
Really?
store. Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, you can have a wine store. I think, and even the one grocery store, they sell some wine. But you can't, and that's unusual. I never saw it, but I heard that in the town next to us that there was there was a wine section. I was surprised to hear that. But you cannot buy alcohol except in a state-run store, and that's a good job. I mean, people marry those jobs if they get to be a state employee, because they end up with
working for the state, you get a great pension.
working for the state, yeah. You end up with some good benefits, and I don't think it doesn't pay great, but I think there's a lot of good benefits with it. I shouldn't say that. It might pay better than what I think. All I know is you could get a part-time job there, but it was very hard to get a full-time job. There was only like the manager and maybe the assistant manager were probably the only full-time employees.
Well, yeah, because they don't have to give benefits and certain things for part-time employees.
Right.
The fuck is this? What's wrong with this? Hold on.
Has anybody ever really seen a cockfight? Has
Yeah, I
anybody ever
have.
seen one of those? I could not watch something like that. And I don't even like roosters. You know what I mean? It's not like I want to go hug them or anything. Oh no. I just And then what was it? The movie Every Which Way But Loose. They would have, he was a fighter, but just, you go someplace you go to some factory or someplace at the lunch break and say, okay, who wants to fight? And they put up the money and you fight and you leave.
Are you kidding me, yo? Oh, dude. Yo, do you know who goes to cockfights? FBS goes to cockfights, but, he fights. That's how he used to earn a living before.
I don't don't know how they train them to do something like that. How do you turn a rooster? I mean, unless they are
You don't
naturally
say that they are
like that.
naturally, yes, they are naturally like that.
Respiration
Two
of a
roosters.
male
This is,
rooster.
yes.
So it's a dominance thing. So, okay. Oh, I bet you people say damn you diversity a lot. Of course, he probably doesn't do this kind of stuff to the people that he works with and stuff like that because they'd be beating the shit out of him. Probably totally different in person. We'll never know, but I'll bet you that's true.
Nah, sick motherfucker like
Nice and
that.
considerate and not
Yeah,
combative and
but I'll tell you what, I bet you he fucking lets that shit rip when he needs to. Trust me. I bet he's very polite.
You think so? Yeah. As long I'm sure he
Half-ass,
doesn't do it.
wise-ass
I'm
shit.
sure he doesn't do it with his boss. He might do it with his coworkers. Now, Trevor, on the other hand, he can talk however the hell he wants because he is the boss. And he does run the show.
It's pretty easy to run the show when you're the only one there.
So he has got people working for him too, but you know how that goes. When you're the boss, you have to be there. Which is nice that his one daughter is going to, hopefully take over the running of it.
Yeah.
Trevor, challenge him to a cockfight. He might show up. Good one, good one. Whip it out. Let's see what like this, like a sword type thing.
We're gonna have a real pissing contest.
Yeah, a real pissing Oh.
We're gonna have a pissing match for real.
Yeah, I bet you never saw that ever happen with two guys to actually have, okay, let's see whip it out. Let's see who's this bigger and who's ever's bigger. You're the winner. I bet you that's never happened.
Okay, Tony's fantasy.
I think that'd make a hysterical
You
comment.
know that's not the first time she's thought about that one.
And then you'd have to use it like a sword. Oh, I think that would be funnier than shit.
I take it you've never seen Cheech and Chong and the Corsican Brothers.
Oh, I have seen the Corsican Brothers. Of course I have.
You know, I used to stick it in the dirt. I would stick it everywhere. It would break.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I know.
And when he was on the torture wheel, and
Yeah.
of course he can't feel any pain. So, I mean, that was just brilliant. I just thought that was such an excellent comedy. as far as, and especially when they were babies and, you know, playing babies and they're,
Yeah.
he shit his pants and you see the look. Oh, it's like, oh my God. You know, it was just, you got lost, didn't you? You know, they meet up 20 years later. It's just,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure, if I'm not wrong, Tommy Chong directed that. Now, he doesn't really consider himself a director. I don't even think he really considers himself an actor.
Yeah, he's just him.
A comedy person.
Yeah.
Happens to be able to do this stuff. And because, I mean, you have to have your head on straight to direct. There's a lot, you know, it's a lot more than just directing a scene.
No, it's it's emotion, yeah. The camera angles, all that shit.
Right, the whole setup, you know, the
Right, and don't
marks,
forget
everything.
you're not just shooting like, one scene like front to back. You're shooting different angles, different it's yeah. It's not an easy task like people think, in action.
Yeah, so I mean, he can't be a total moron that he usually plays. And of course, he isn't, but he's just goofy. That's just how he is. And I mean, and how wonderful in a way it is to be like that if he is truly like that off stage, you know, and off camera. He probably is. He just doesn't strike me as the type that would have two personalities, which most comedians do. You know, two sides of them. 1 year and 8 months to say that. I don't even remember what the hell I said. Oh, the sit down and pee guy is watching. How do you know? What fool is up at 3:50 in the morning? This fool, that one too, and the rest of you. But I do realize a lot of you are not in our time zone. Like where you are, diversity. What time is it? You don't have to tell me where you are because I know you always say I'm doxing you. Just tell me what time it is where you are, where you're at. Wait while I whip this out. That's a line from Blazing Saddles. Yeah, my husband has a Tim poster like that. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh. And he has another one. The kids got it for him. No working during drinking hours. And what was it? Beer. Keeping ugly women happy since 1860 something like that. It is just one of those dumb poster things that he has hanging in his pool room. I think he should hop on and beat the shit out of him, verbally speaking, of course.
Yeah.
It's going to take a little more than that to rattle our Trevor. to say the least.
Hey, Trevor, I mean, you guys heard, right? If, so,
Don't you freaking fall asleep. I can hear it in your voice.
yeah, yeah, I know. I'm waiting for my coffee. Yeah, that's right. I was like, yo, I've been waiting for it. I'm like, I thought I made a coffee.
It is 3:53. I'm going to smoke one more cigarette and I'm going to call it a night. Listen, Trevor. Yeah. I'm sorry, Trevor, not you. Listen, K-Mac. Don't make me take that plane. That's all I can tell you.
It's about her
Don't make
play.
me take that plane. Oh, hell, this is the kickoff of the weekend. That's right. It's Saturday already. Dear Lord. Trevor, I'm sorry. That is funny. That is a good one. And we do know the rest. And then you guys can all get creepy together, and I don't have to listen to it. Creepy is, no, I shouldn't say creepy. I don't know if anybody's been following any of the information that's been out lately. I've been watching a series, and there's quite a few of them, actually, that, deal with this subject. And that they, and I didn't know this. I didn't know that it's the Navy that is in most control of UFO stuff, or UAF, unidentified aerial objects. But yeah, you'd think it'd be the Air Force. Well, it isn't. It's the Navy.
So it's definitely not the Air Force.
But they just, the consensus is disclosure has happened. They now admit that there are things that they don't know what they are, and
Yeah, but they kept it generic enough to where.
well, they did that for, all they have to do for that is cite national security, and that is exactly what they do. And it isn't, because I always thought it was, were they afraid of like panicking the American people, which would panic the economic system, which would cause global this, that, or the other thing. But you know what? It seems like a lot of countries are now releasing that information, or have been.
Yeah.
It's like they're not saying it's from outer space. They're just saying, from what I understand, they're actually right now, they're 20 years ahead of in technology that we don't know anything about right now.
Oh,
But
someone told me about
it's
15 years
already there. They just haven't released it,
to
into
public.
the military or the whatever, and it has a lot to do with corporations and money and
Having the advantage.
well, sure.
Because if
And
you
that's
got
that,
the,
and that was like, we're not talking about it because we don't want our enemies knowing what goes on here. It's like, don't talk outside the house type thing. Well, I don't know. I think if there are, by some chance, I think they've probably always been here. Just kind of went underground or undersea. I told you, it usually does. Oh, yeah, you know.
You think you can take me? You know where I live? All you motherfucking clowns. You know where I live?
Yeah, see, I don't know. Is he still in the same apartment that he got that he was so proud to have? I did see clips about that.
yeah, but he lied about moving out and getting rid of the dog and was doing lives out of a closet. But yeah, he's still at the apartment apparently.
Oh well.
And then good for him for having a place. Even if he doesn't pay for it, and he's a fucking crazy crackhead.
And again, he probably would be old enough, you know, for senior citizen housing. I think you have, at least around here, I think you have to be 55.
Yeah.
Disabled in some way or whatever, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously. For a little bit. I don't know what he's. I know Lefty threw him out. Now I think he threw him out a couple days ago, but. Okay, it is 4:01.
Wow.
I'm going to hit my chair. K-Mac, Diversity. Who else is in? Trevor, of course. William. I think that's it. Anyway, that's the only ones who are speaking. So you all have a good night. Lefty, you have a good night too. Don't stay up too late.
Yeah, I won't work all night.
Yeah, because you sound tired. You sound tired to me.
Yeah, I have my cup of coffee. I'm gonna probably smoke a cigarette or the rest of my blunt.
All day.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Good night, guys. Till next time.
All right, Tony. Thank you again for coming.
Hey, no problem. Enjoyed
Have
myself.
a good day. Have a good night.
Shaken, not stirred.
Anyway, I got the European controls on it. Oh, the laser, so huh. So, chat. Ugh. Yeah, yeah. Well, if Fish doesn't want to pay to play, then too bad. He's got to stay away. Sorry about that. Alright. Trying to think like it's not like it could be in like a million places. Better Yeah, my hat's brown. Mm-mm. Shit. Oh well. This one. That sucks. Guess I can find that half a one. Oh, man. Disappeared. Okay. No, it's not in there. Oh, fucking. Yeah, just don't ask him for my, nuts. Because those he's gonna cook up fucking on the spot. Yeah.
Could be. Could be. Praise fuck. Let me twist. I squint and then okay. There we go. You ever so tired where like your eyes are squinty and then you're like, oh well since they're that close. What was that? Since we're this far along. Yeah, sleeping nice. I just fucking spilled my coffee, so you can hang out for a few while I clean this shit up. But I'm gonna be talking for like the next 2-3 minutes. God damn it. Pissed too, because that was the last of my good fucking espresso. Now I got that Cafe Bustelo crap. But it's still better than nothing. Still better than no fucking espresso. Some people don't know it. Shorts. Stoned and tired. Oh man. You're gonna sleep good tonight. Yeah. Definitely don't want any fucking benzo for fucking anxiety and shit. Shit's just bad news all around. So, like I said, I freaked out a little. But yeah, I don't like the idea of using that again as a crutch. Says he threw me under the bus already. No. No. Yeah, fuck it. Just make it small anyway. Thanks for putting up with me in my fucking overtired fucking half delirious ass, yo. It's the whole point of me coffee. Yeah, fuck the blunt, man. I'm out. Peace out, assholes. I'm going to bed.